I forget that I am.
But
it is not
if
weak.
it
The
helps,
tweets happen.
I have on numerous occasions forgotten that I was the guy that hit the button that makes us go live. So
none of us know that we're the guy.
I know, that's why I always say it. I'm gonna be real with you.
Someone has to know that we have to do things.
The only thing that I know is that I am not the one that does either one of those things, so I do have to say them out loud if they're not happening.
Yeah. If it hasn't happened, you have to remind us that it needs to happen.
Because it's not me.
That makes, I mean...
Y'all, what should the tweet say? Rhythmic dog
and
noises.
How would you... Bahamen noises in the background.
I mean, it's the closest I could get to the fox. I assumed the tweet would be similar.
Are we doing fox noises?
Do we have a fox lore coming in this particular game?
No, not at all. It's just, what did the fox say and what did the tweet say sounded the same in my head.
Oh, so. And these seemed similar. Okay,
yes. Seemed similar, so I simply played association and went with that.
Sure. That's fair.
The tweet can say...
Fucking week, every week I almost put the hunter huntered.
The hunter huntered in a hunterly fashion.
I can make it happen. The hunter huntered.
To hunter. Because
to hunt.
I always put an image description, and when I'm typing it out, that's always what my fingers want to do, is the hunter huntered.
Are we back in the... I haven't seen this layout in a while. We're back in the...
I've put us in the school.
Oh, we're in
school
the
layout.
Today?
The school that doesn't exist.
Yeah, the one that we wrecked its shit.
Okay. R.I.P. school.
Mm-hmm.
Miss you. Miss you.
Sad story.
Halls and electric walls. Oh, this is like there is.
I'm just opening my notes. What do we remember?
We killed half the cast. I think that's what happened last.
We killed an person and wrote another one out of the show.
The cast. Half the cast is dead.
You say half.
And they won't be returning.
Ooh, wow.
They're dead. They're dead.
We said that. That was said about Noelle.
I know. No, I don't think anyone ever said that about Noelle.
Nobody ever said that about Noelle. No one really knew that about Noelle.
Maybe Allison.
This is true. So a whole lot has happened.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
We said goodbye to Carmel.
Did we? Did we say goodbye? Or did she simply yeet herself into the ocean?
Did we say goodbye or did we say GTFON?
and then it's not even that she did herself. I will put into chat some side story, some side lore that I wrote. It's not even that she yeeted herself.
To know what the side lore is? No?
That is to be seen. The long and short of it is that same spell or the same ability that happened that took Tal to her, took her from the environment.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
The ocean said, "You don't need to listen to this."
And Carmel said, "Bubbles."
And Carmel said, "But I want to." And then she was gone.
Because thanks for making it sadder. Thanks.
The ocean was trying to take care of her.
Thanks for making it sadder, Shawnee. Thank you.
An attempt was made.
That she had no choice in the matter. Thanks.
She may be better off as a result. Who knows? Not me.
I hope so.
I doubt it, but she may be. Maybe if she's lucky.
I like the pain that I feel.
You like it?
I like the pain that I feel during the game about the characters.
You're kind of choosing it. I don't know.
I know. That's
Yeah.
why I'm
why you like
reiterating
it.
that it is something that I like, even though I am going to openly complain about it.
If you dislike the pain, please.
I'm sure that there's a safe word. Don't worry.
There's a safe word, but also send me your comments, queries, and complaints to what the fuck you chose this
at gmail.com.
At gmail.com, which I will check never.
At that'sthefeyworld.com.
At welcome to the Fey.
At Feymail, not
at Gmail.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Gmail is for like the feds.
Top men, Lois. Top men. Don't
snazzy suits. That's all I know about top men.
No. That's Mad Men. Top men are. This is just a stupid Family Guy joke I make. Let's play the game.
Tal and Lai had copious amounts of sex.
Once. On screen.
Twice.
I think it was only once on screen.
It was once on screen.
Once on screen, but I presume copious amounts of sex.
Well,
until
I got bored with it, I guess. Like, and suggested that they do something else.
Until they do something else. Which survival sex. It takes a while to think, oh yeah, there's more to be done in life than this.
There's gotta be more to life than fucking
more to lie. More to lie. There was
no.
There was a whole.
I know it was right there. I left it on the table. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I picked it up. And who else did we say goodbye to? We said, goodbye.
Bella fucking Swan.
To Juan.
Oh, and we also we did hear Juan's fucking snuff tape, bro.
Yeah.
We listened to a man die.
We listened to his snuff cassette.
Yeah, snuff cassette.
His snuff single, if you will.
Snuff single.
And that was dark. And that
I don't think that's one's gonna go platinum.
And that one is in Brooke's trash can.
She did. I really made sure to say that she did tear it up. Like,
she didn't break it, though.
She destroyed it.
All you need is a pencil to fix that.
Like, no, she
crumpled it.
Broke the tape.
Okay. I was just making sure. I didn't hear that she broke the tape, so I was worried.
I was alive when cassette tapes were more of a thing. I know a pencil can fix them. She also knows that and tried to make sure that wouldn't happen.
I don't know what your limits are, and I don't like to find out. In like this isn't the time that I like to find out like what you do and don't know about. On the stream where everyone can see me, yeah, no, I can't. I can't do it. Okay. We did it once, and I can't. Like,
well, rest assured, my love, I do know about cassette tape.
I'm good.
Because I had to tell my sister what a Walkman was, and
let's not talk about that. Like, I don't want to talk about that. It makes
this
me
is a safe space.
At least I could say it's like a Discman. At least I could say that.
I never had a Discman.
I don't think I know what's a Discman. We can't go down this rabbit
version
hole.
Of a Walkman.
It came afterwards.
Oh,
hello.
Okay.
Tanny all up and personal with her mic, and it sounds.
I do have Walkman headphones here for everyone to see.
They came with.
I bought a broken tape player during the Ponderosa to fix, and it came with those headphones.
Did you fix it?
I sure did.
Inspired.
Amazing. Amazing. And last but not least, we said goodbye to
Bella
Swan.
AKA Brooke Kaufman.
Brooke Kaufman, who decided to say, you know what? No, I am done being the Horcrux of
Ooh, the title could have been The Whore, the Crux
The crux of the whore.
No. The whore, comma, the crux. It's like the knife, the dagger, like the
yeah.
In
the end, I believe I named it something different.
Sad.
I'm sorry.
I think last I saw it was the Hocrux.
We know
it was
what
the Hocrux. There were two names for it: the Hocrux, and I think something mistake.
Or how I learned to stop worrying and love the ghoul.
Oh, Morrigan's mistake, I believe.
Oh yes, there was the alliteration. Yep.
I am going to ask you. You know what? Let's run the intro, and then I'm going to ask you to roll some dice for me.
Okay.
Do that.
We're sorry, the number you have reached is not in service. Please check the number or try your call again. This is a recording.
Okay.
I will fix this at some point. We are back. We have returned. I'm going to ask you to roll me, and this is a fun one because I don't know that either of you have had to do this before. An exploding D20 and an exploding D6.
Oh,
What's
shit.
that mean?
It means that if you roll a 6 or you roll a 20, like on their respective dice, you simply continue to roll. You roll again.
Have we ever rolled that
Could you do me a favor and roll them separately? So the D20.
D20 first.
And then see if it explodes. And then,
Okay.
so if you roll a 20, roll it again.
Did roll a 6. I'm sorry, I was supposed to roll the D20 first.
So on the... So you did roll a 6, you're going to roll it again.
Thank you. I would like to keep it.
Did anyone roll?
I rolled a 3.
I rolled my... Okay.
Phoebe
Sorry,
followed instructions.
I don't want to give you all the numbers at once. Sorry.
Thank you. What are you rolling, Phoebe?
I rolled a D20, and on my D20, I got a 13. Lucky number.
Okay, well.
It's my lucky number, too.
And then for my D6, I'll roll my D6. I rolled a 3.
A 3. And Danny, your D20?
My D20 was an 8.
Okay. Okay, cool. You're going to be so mad at me when I tell you why I asked you to roll that.
Wait, don't you want to know where my second D6 went? What happened with my second D6?
Was that a 3?
It was a 3.
Oh, I didn't think anyone heard. I didn't think I said that out loud. Okay.
I was listening to you, BB. Don't worry.
I've had a bit of a week. I'm sorry.
It's okay. We listen. I made notes. I hear you.
Thank you both.
Okay. For your information, as this information would filter around, 12 people at Daybreak Prep were outright killed.
Whoa! Okay! No! Wait, hang on! Fuck off!
Okay.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean fuck off. That was an in-character reaction, and I want everybody to know here to know that I love them very much, and I enjoy this game. And I like that we did it this way. It's really cool. However,
Yeah.
I am mad at you. As you
Where
predicted, I
did
am
the
mad.
number 12 come from based on those dice? I'm just curious.
The D6s.
Okay. Oh, because I rolled a 3 and Danny rolled 9 total. Okay.
Yes.
Totally. Thank you.
You could have told me I didn't want my dice to explode, but usually it's a
Why
good
would I
thing.
tell you that?
You know, it's usually a good thing. Because
That's why I said you were going to be mad. I forgot.
I got so excited.
Yeah.
Yeah. You didn't
But
say
it's fun and exciting still to have like exploding,
Yeah.
you know, before you know why.
We had an
You
exploding
didn't say-
sword. We should have some exploding dice to go with it.
You didn't say that the explosion was deadly. Is the thing is what it was going to be a health hazard for people involved. So I wouldn't have tried as hard.
You wouldn't have tried to roll so hard. You wouldn't have.
I did. I looked at my dice. I considered them. Anyway, move on. Carry on. I'm sorry.
Wait, did I hit send tweet? Sorry. Did anyone get any notifications that I sent the tweet? I think I did. Sorry.
Oh, they're calling me. Hang on.
I
A
have
phone call. Yes,
just
I hit
realized
send tweet. We're good.
Okay, cool. 21 people were harmed.
Okay. That could have been a lot worse.
That could have been a whole lot worse. For something that was unexpected, unknown, for it just to be 12, the reason why so many Reapers would have been on scene is nobody knew who was supposed to be doing what. So everyone shows up, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's what happened.
No, that makes sense.
Yeah. If everyone had, if you'd both exploded dice, it would have just kept going. That's the way exploding
Glad that
dice
didn't
work.
happen.
Yeah, that's a situation that did not happen. Obviously, school is closed for the semester. Lai is sent a message going, sorry, we don't have a job because your hall is kind of being used as like a cleanup staging zone. So
Yeah, that's fair.
and there isn't going to be school for the rest of the semester at the very least, probably a couple of them. So thank you.
It's fine.
We will pay out your year.
There you go. That's all they need. Perfect.
Yeah. Cool. Good. I just figured I would provide that information up front for both Lai and for Danny, not Margot. You are muted. Oh, you're going to get your food. You okay. Cool. That was all.
Bye.
Bye then. When Danny returns, what we're going to do is start, I think, with, you know what? No. What is, so after following the Carmel situation, what does happen with Lai and Tal?
Oh,
Or
gosh,
more
Danny's not
specifically,
here.
what's going on for Lai? Like, what's going through Lai's head?
Yeah.
The one up top.
Oh my god. Shut
Have to be
up.
specific.
I don't have a response. Just leave. Lai, I think. See, I want Danny to also know what Lai's thinking, even though Tal wouldn't know.
Okay. Then we
because
shall
I
await
feel
her
like
return.
they have lots of thoughts.
With that they then mention to Tal, or that you would like
No,
to.
I just love for people to have context for my characters. Really is all that it is. That way they can appreciate how good I am at playing them.
Yep, I appreciate.
I think that's it.
I get that. So Danny has returned.
Hello.
What are these delightful smiles about?
So Shawnee has basically asked where Lie's head is at.
I have an answer.
In the current situation. Mentally when they're thinking thoughts and not just doing things. With Tallulah.
Not geographically. I got it.
Yes,
Not
not
geographically.
with the specification of which head, blah 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 blah.
Yes.
Yes. So just to give some context essentially for like Lie's actions last time and like why they were kind of so constantly panicked over Tao. So I have mentioned plenty of times before about like the separation that exists in Lie's mind between like the different like sectors of their life and like who belongs on which side and why and like all of that stuff. And for however long Lie has known Tal, which we haven't really established, I didn't write that into any backstories. It's just an amount of time during their adult life post high school. Tallulah has always been on like the safe and normal side where like nothing bad really happens. It's just like a guy who works a coffee shop and shows up to most of their shifts kind of thing. There's not like any other reason other than they're flaky is what they would have people believe. And so that's like the world and the life that Tallulah has existed in up until I think in game it's been like less than 3 weeks probably. So the notion that like Tal not only is a witch but like can exist in another sector of Lie's life and like Tallulah has always been able to take care of herself, but like her being able to take care of herself versus like she could probably fight off a monster. She deals with supernatural shit. Like those are two very different things. And so I think a lot of it is like Lie essentially panicking of like, I have put this person who has no experience like in all of this and who is not equipped for this situation because why would she be? She shouldn't have to be. Like I have put her into this situation where she is now being like attacked intentionally or not by my girlfriend who I should have broken up with like 2 days ago. Oh fuck. And also, oh my god, even if she is equipped to deal with any of this, this is also just way more than anyone should ever have to deal with from someone they're just like trying to fuck, even if they're your friend. And my dad has just, I feel, slighted me. Oh my god, I hope she doesn't leave me and abandon me because she's my best friend and I don't want to lose her. Also, I need to keep her safe. Oh my god. So there's like many things all causing Lie to panic over Tallulah because they know she's not going to die. That's not the concern. She could still be very injured. She could still be really angry at them and leave. Like any number of other things that are worse than death could happen. And so it's like the panic of all of that and also the potential loss of like the person that they are closest to other than their dad. And they're now like not, they don't feel close to their dad. So it's like much panic. And the fact that like Tal is still here and still wants to spend time with them is like very good. And Lie doesn't like want to compromise that. But also like probably won't have her over again because that didn't go great. You know what I mean? Like,
oh no.
So that's where they're at in their headspace. And I think they're probably a little bit too distracted with other things to think much further than that like kind of current line of thought.
Inspired.
And so
the other things are fade to black things, to be clear.
Everything else is fade to black. There is nothing but a fade to black.
don't
It's
think
that
so.
time when you think your TV might not be on, actually. Is it broken?
Yeah.
I see. Okay. And so if one were to fast forward through
Okay.
a fade to black,
Mm-hmm.
where do we fade up?
Heights up on Washington Heights up at the break of day.
I don't know that Lai has anything like. I don't know. I feel like there's probably some sort of conversation to be had with Tal about all of the everything that just happened. But given that neither of them are particularly forthcoming with their thoughts, feelings, emotions, etc., I don't know that they would have that right away, or if it would just be like,
Would they have it
"Hey,
at all?
sorry, I need to take you home."
Pillow talk and like I don't know, side conversations. Let's not think about this right now. Like
Yeah, like this was all a lot. We need to just like not think about it for a little bit and
so, Mario
do
Kart?
some
Mario Kart?
processing. Yeah.
Mario Kart. Does Lai have Mario Kart available in this building?
Yeah, but it's like whatever console is it's like a console or two back. It's not the
64.
newest one.
It's on 64.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and is Tal on a GameCube?
Mm-hmm.
They're
GameCube.
playing Double Dash. Fuck yeah.
Or a fucking like I don't know. Well, they weren't playing DS, so yeah. It'd be a Wii, an original Wii.
Would it be the Wii
It would
at
be
this
the
point
Wii.
in time?
Yeah.
I love double. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. When did the Wii come out? Oh my god.
Like 2005. It's old.
Wii console.
Now I have to look it up.
2006.
2006,
I don't know
November
if the
9th,
Wii would have been out
2006.
yet. I don't know
Nope.
if they would be on the Wii.
It would have been. It would have been just about.
I'm calling it. Tal would have gotten a Wii for Mario Kart when it came out.
She was like in line on release day.
She was like first, like yeah, she's an early adopter of the Wii,
Icon.
and she still uses the GameCube controllers to play because it helps her to be better.
Yeah.
I see.
Okay, so I think
so they
Lai
would
probably
play.
is on an N64 though. That's probably what they have. But they do prefer Tallulah's GameCube even to the Wii.
Eventually, death, the force of nature, would be like, why does my head hurt?
Why does it hurt?
Why the
Why is it
pain?
spicy? Lai, not talking out loud, is just like, yeah, that's a side effect of the drinking. It'll go away soon.
Ow. For that, death does just go through your mouth.
Mm.
Ow.
Yo, you okay? That did not sound like you.
Yeah, sorry. Hungover. We haven't really drank much in a while, so
Lightweight.
No, it hurts.
But is this still? Death is using Lai's mouth to talk about this.
Yeah.
sorry
Please
to
remind
be
me whether Lai
singer.
knows about. I mean, whether Tallulah knows about the double. Yeah.
No, she does
Okay.
not. She does not.
I do not think so.
No.
Yes.
No, she do not.
Sorry. So which one? Which one is it?
My head hurts and I'll be fine, but also I'm complaining about it. Sorry. I'll get a Tylenol. Do you want anything?
It just kind of sounds like you're doing like a. It's like you're doing a bit, like you're talking to yourself.
I am not.
Is this your internal? Is this why you never invite me over here? Because you do like an internal monologue thing when you're alone.
It's pretty new. Actually, I'm trying it out.
I see. Okay.
We are so behind.
What are you behind on?
Lie internally. Hopefully not saying it out loud. Oh my god, please stop. Don't worry about it. I do kind of have some shit I have to get to at some point. Yeah, the reaping thing kind of doesn't
She will gather the sheets and like sort of like sit up, like she's like, okay, so you need me to leave, or
I can drop you off home.
you're gonna drop me off home? In what?
My teleportation device that is just me.
Sorry, it just
I mean, I can't be all chivalrous and like open the door for you into a car or something.
I mean, you can
but,
open
like,
that door and we can go in there, and then you can teleport from in there, and we can just be like,
yeah, if you want all the theatrics, totally.
yeah. I mean, I wanted orange juice, but then you kind of did that like, oh, we're really behind kind of thing. So I think you're trying to tell me it's time for you to go. So
Yeah. Sorry.
great. You can just say it. I do have a life.
I know, but I'd rather not have to get back to Okoye so soon. But that's...
I mean, it kind of sounds like you're really anxious to do that, but
people just keep dying, as it turns out, and that's kind of my job.
Thanks. Yeah. Yeah. That get busy living or get busy reaping, I guess. She goes. She's like gathering her clothes. She's like putting them on. She's like, Don't let me hold you up. I mean, I can find my way out if you need to like leave like right now. Like I promise not to snoop through your stuff.
It's okay. I'm at least gonna make sure I get you home.
Okay.
After all the everything, I would rather know that you're like not gonna drown in your house, because last we were there it was raining.
I was gonna say I should probably deal with the flood damage.
Yeah.
You have like a little, can you like teleport the water out of my house? Like just the water? Is that within your capabilities? Is that
Chibi Lai looks at Chibi Death.
No.
What do you think?
Probably
I
not.
am a magician.
Chibi Lai shrugs. Yeah, what if I could?
It's fine.
I'm death. Come on. Can't kill water.
Is that one else? Oh my god. Was that like a New York accent? Are you okay?
Yeah. Yes. You know how I said that thing yesterday about the voices in my head? Just the one, and sometimes they use my mouth, and I would rather that wasn't the case, but it's a new feature.
She's gonna like sort of like pat the back of Fly's head and go, did you hit your head at some point during all of this in the ocean?
No, really,
maybe?
did we hit our head? Because it hurts.
Probably. I told you, it's just a hangover.
It's a hangover.
Oh,
let's not have too many of these.
She's gonna like lie back down. She's gonna go, so this voice in your head, does it have a name, or like is it an imaginary friend situation? Do you talk to him?
I don't need you to like psychoanalyze me. I promise everything's fine.
You're literally having a conversation with yourself right now.
Think of it as a promotion.
Go on. She's gonna sit on the floor and just chin hand at them.
So, I mean, I can't really explain it. It's just
She
kind of a
mirrors them.
Reaper thing.
She mirrors them with the this.
Mhm.
She's gonna do it too. So it's a Reaper thing.
Yeah. Normally you don't have a literal voice in your head telling you what exactly you need to do. You just kind of have a sense of it, but then a voice moves in and suddenly you have a lot more responsibility.
So you mean like a literal voice, like there's an actual voice that is not you in your head.
Mhm.
And that's who's talking to me right now.
Well, no, it's me, but also sometimes I can't shut the other one up.
Can I speak to them? Hi in there. Is there like a difference? Like, is it like, do you hunch more when you're, is it just,
I don't. Oh my god. And they like push Tal's face like
no, stop, I'm serious. She's like, no, stop, I'm serious. If there's a little guy living in there, I need to know.
they're like trying to like push her
No.
off.
Like, let me.
This is nothing. This is not a
We can
thing.
get you help.
It's
We can
fine.
Get you help.
Oh my god.
Hey, careful with the merchandise.
So he's a 1920s gangster. Okay. Pronouns: he, him, they, them. What are we
Force
talking?
of nature.
Force of nature.
And you're not on my list yet.
Good. I'm Tal. I don't know.
I know who you are.
I don't know whether you see through Lai's eyes, but that would be awkward. So that's great. Nice.
Your sister's not on my list yet either.
Thank you for that. Comforting.
You're welcome.
She sort of backs off
now that happened and was fucking weird.
That's not it. Everything that has happened to me in the past 36 hours has been very weird.
And I'd like to put an end to the weirdness and
take
you home and leave that little just leave that behind us.
She's gonna stand up on that and she's gonna say, look, if you're thinking about doing that thing where you just like flake and disappear because you're scared of things being awkward, don't bother. Then she's gonna like turn around and go into the bathroom. Like, I'll be ready in a second. Don't be an idiot.
What is Tal thinking right now?
No one has spent a monologue token on this, so I don't have to tell you that. No, she's thinking, I would say right now she's like, okay, something is going on. She does not entirely buy what Lai is saying and can tell it's not the full like explanation because it's Lai and it's never the full explanation. And there's probably a way to make this make more sense, but she knows she's not going to get it right now. So she's just sort of like, okay, keep being weird. That's fucking troubling. There's just, you think you're two people and that's weird even for you. But it's been a long days. It's been a long days. And so as long as, Lai is a Reaper, they're probably not in any mortal danger. So she's like, I'm just going to mind my fucking business for now. I'm going to ask about this again later because holy shit. Also, I think there's a little bit in the back of her head, like, is this why Lai's been trying to keep me at an arm's length this whole time? Because Lai's just like really weird once you get close. Like, is this what I want? Like
oh my god, I hate this. This is hurt. Lai's cold, aloof, sarcastic goth demeanor.
Destroyed. She thinks the accent is kind of
One
cute.
bad New York accent.
She thinks
Oh
the
my
bad New York accent is
God.
kind of cute when coming out of Lai's mouth because it is so like antithetical to what Lai actually sounds like. But
Cancel it.
not focusing on that because she also thinks, you know, she probably should be afraid, even though she's like not.
Lai is in hell right now. They'll go to hell later, but right now they're in it.
hell.
Right now, already in hell. It's horrible. Okay, cool. Is there anything that Lai does while she's in the bathroom?
I think Lai is really just like to death. I need you to fucking stop doing that.
She started marking a force in nature.
She was mocking me because I'm an idiot. She doesn't know you're in there unless you fucking show her.
Oh, you want me to show her?
Don't.
Okay.
I'm saying she would not have, but then you started using my mouth, which I've asked you not to do.
Fine, but we are behind.
I understand. She would leave more quickly if she didn't think I was having a nervous breakdown.
All true.
Okay. Get rid of her, I will.
Don't say that.
Is this out loud?
No. Not on Lai's
I feel like
part.
that last bit might be not for I don't think that from death. I think from Lai. But that might have been.
Wait, what
But
was the
that's
last
funny.
thing that Lai? What would she have heard out loud? Because it was loud. It was a little loud.
I've forgotten what it was now. Damn it. I was holding information.
Well, Death said, get rid of her or I will. And Lai said, don't say that.
Yes.
Tal's gonna stick her head out the door where the shower is running. And she's gonna go, are you guys in a fight right now? Are you in danger? Do you need me to call someone?
God. Tao, we gotta drop it.
You're screaming at yourself.
I'm not.
No, she's gonna close the door. She's like, okay. Do whatever you want. Just don't kill yourself. Or the other guy, kill him. Don't do murder while I'm here.
Thank you.
Whatever.
I mean, she's right. We shouldn't do murder.
I know. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Okay.
She's gonna, she comes out dressed after a minute and like sort of drying her hair, and she goes, okay, how about you and your friend take me home, and then you try to maybe get some sleep between all of that, whatever this is.
Thank you.
Whatever.
Shut up. I'm trying to be nice to you because I almost got you fucking killed.
Yeah, you're doing a great job of being nice. I love it. I love it when you're nice to me.
Yeah,
I love it when
you're making me feel really good about all of my decisions.
Smile on purpose and do that. Please take me home.
I would love to.
Mm-hmm. She's gonna grab their hand and sort of like drag them towards the bedroom door. She does want them to open it.
Oh my God.
It's less weird. It feels like we're going through a room. It's less weird.
Uh-huh. Okay. And they step through the door and they're like pulling her through. And as they kind of tug her, they use that like jolt of her to teleport.
See? Flourish. Impressive. She is going to peck them on the cheek, turn around, look at her house, and go, and then there is a scream, like just like a frustrated, like, oh, leave before I make you stay.
I will buy you a new couch, and they
Yes, the
disappear.
fuck you will. Goodbye.
That's pain. That's a pain. So Lai is off to do the work?
Yes. Yeah. Lai is probably gonna teleport to the underworld from there. Because that just seems like the place that one should be whilst they're doing the death.
Doing the death
Doing the
deed.
do.
Especially, I feel like when you're behind, it's like you can work from home or you can go into the office, but sometimes when you're behind, you really just need to be in the office. That way you can't, like, start folding laundry or something.
Yes.
I wish I had an office.
Yes,
at
you
times
do.
like that.
You do want one. Yes, it's very good. Office is good.
Sounds great. Sounds great. The ability to be like, laundry is not for now.
Because you're not in the physical space where your laundry lives.
Yeah, sometimes the brain needs it. So I think that's what Lai's doing.
Death is for now.
To just
Death
really
is
be able to focus in and start to kind of try to catch up and stuff.
Okay. Then we will leave that for a moment. And we will move over to Noelle and Allison.
Ah, yes. I play one of these characters.
You do.
I play one of these characters. I do.
So what I'm doing, what I've done is a time skip. Or what I'm doing is a time skip. What is being implemented is a time skip. That would have happened for Lai and Tal also, because I don't think it would have been immediate. So in this case, we're jumping forward a couple of days, 2 days, to be specific. Allison has slept for 2 days. After whatever the fuck effect that Margot had on Allison, that Noelle chased the lichen away from, Allison is now waking from that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Noelle will be there. I think she's probably reading a book. Like, she's just sort of like sitting. She's been sitting vigil for 2 days, and we'll note her waking, but like won't say anything immediately because she doesn't know where or how. Like Allie is, so she's just gonna kind of be quiet and like watch over the top of her book. Hi.
Hi.
How do you feel?
Tired.
Understandable. She's gonna come over and sit next to her on the bed, and she will not reach out immediately. She will see what Allison does in like her proximity. Because again, she's also not sure she knows who she is. Like, she doesn't know she can't know for sure. But her hair is like hers. Like, she's like being herself fully right now. She's got like one foot up on the bed, just wearing jeans. And like,
and Allison, for her part, is glad that she's there. Like in the sense of like, don't know how to phrase the feeling, but it's not a get away from me feeling. Like, the vibe is, okay, cool. I'm glad you're here. Like it's one of those, oh, okay, mom's here. It's fine. It's good.
I think she kind of like tugs on what is probably one of like a stolen, like it's a Reyes flannel. It's like Ari's. Like she's got that on over like a tank top and some jeans, and mom jeans.
Mom jeans. Are any jeans that a mom wears mom jeans by definition?
I have no idea. Any jeans,
Okay.
I would say yeah.
Cool.
But she kind of like tucks her other leg up, and she goes, "Are you hungry or thirsty?"
Thirsty.
And she gives her like a bottle of water, like that's been probably changed out, so it's like slightly chilled for the past like however long. Like whenever she wakes up, she should have slightly chilled water.
Slightly chilled water should always be available.
Right.
Keep your psychic hydrated. She drinks 3/4 of the bottle. It's just down.
Yeah. Mel goes, "I'll get your dad too. Do you want me to get him, or do you want to talk?"
I want to talk.
Okay. What do you want to talk about?
I can't save them. I'm sorry.
Who?
The people who... She gets confused by tense.
I mean, Noelle is very pointedly not using any like time words.
No,
So, like...
she gets confused by her own desire to use tense.
Mm-hmm.
And so she stops for a moment, sorts it out, and then says, "Before. The ones that died."
Noelle goes, "Let's use names. It's easier."
Family?
It's not your job. It's not up to you.
Why?
There are things even we don't understand. Things we weren't meant to see.
Why do I see it then?
I don't know. But we can keep talking. We can find out. Together.
Where's Margot?
Hey, MC. Where is Margot?
Essentially, she is in the Fae realm at present.
Oh. She like being cared for, or is she just lying in a field, or
There is a
when are we?
there is a Fae hospital that deals with monstrous health, essentially.
I wonder what health insurance is like for the Fae. You can have the surgery for a price.
You've got there are so many costs to pay, but no, it's probably, you know what? It's nowhere near as predatory as the US. So,
I mean,
it's really concerning when Fae healthcare is better than
Yeah, why do you think all those sapfishes were so eager to make promises to the Fae? Like, how much worse could it possibly be?
You know what? That actually does make a lot of sense now. Jeez.
It's always the Americans, and they're like, yeah, no, I'll do whatever. It's fine.
They're like, yeah, I'll pay whatever because that's just what you do.
That's what I was doing anyway. Better you than Dr. Jim Rubenstein over there.
Yeah, and it'll actually like work and fix the problem.
Right, yeah. Not just like, oh, you're not just gonna like yank me around for a while.
Oh, gee. Okay. Well, yeah. That it's a Fae hospital.
Margot's with her parents. She's going to be okay. She's being taken care of. And not in the we're going to take care of you kind of way. I mean, the doctors are seeing to her, and she's going to be fine. Eventually.
I want to see her.
Are you in pain?
No.
She like struggles for a second because this is a tense thing again. And she's like, okay, this is going to be harder than I thought. There's a reason for that. Margot is as close as she can be right now to you. Without you being in pain. Because you feel each other's emotions so strongly. Those strong feelings, they carry over, apparently. We're still learning, but that puppy of yours can take quite a beating. And I can heal fast, but we don't heal as fast. If I take you to her, it could hurt you both right now.
I don't have walls in here.
That makes sense. I'm sorry. I'm sorry we weren't there. We can fix that.
I need to see Margot.
How about this? Margot's asleep right now. She probably will be for a while. The full moon. She doesn't say anything about when the full moon was, but she just says the full moon. Imagine this is the 4 days after a supermoon, I think is what you guys call them. She's going to be asleep for a while. And then We can call her. And we can see what works for you guys. Okay?
What works?
Neither of us want either of you to be in more pain than you have to be.
She's healing.
She is. She is. But it's not going to happen right away. You are both very lucky to be alive.
She hurt.
Yes.
Not forever.
No.
Now.
No. If you're apart, you and Margot get better. If you see her right now, you both hurt.
I protect her.
I know.
She protects me.
This is how you do that.
Okay.
Okay. When she's awake, do you want to talk to her?
Yes.
Okay. If she's awake, she's going to want to see you too.
Yes.
Do you understand why you can't? That's okay.
If she's awake, she's not hurt.
Not this time. Margot trusts you. You trust Margot. You protect each other. And you have to do that from a distance for a little while.
I don't want to.
Neither does she, I'm sure. But it's going to take longer, and it will be worse. She like stops. I forget I said that.
How long?
That depends. A couple of weeks, maybe.
But
I know. Allie, Margot protects you. She needs you to protect her.
that's what Malfa wants too.
What does Malfa want?
Me not to be with Margot. She wants that.
Allison, we tried to take the world. You and Margot are a pair. You clearly love each other. I want you to be together.
Do you?
If that is what you want.
It is.
Then I want what you want. But first, I want you to be safe. And I want you to heal. You can't be together if you don't heal.
What if
Now,
I can't?
ends.
What if I can't heal if we're not together?
You can. I will let you speak to her. I am not trying to keep you apart forever. Do you remember? Jesus Christ.
Say it.
When you and Margot were first together. She knows she goofed. God damn it.
Allison is.
Oh my, it was like playing Minecraft. Jesus. It's like playing Time Minecraft.
Timecraft.
Minecraft.
Going to.
Sorry, not Minecraft. Minesweeper. Time
Yeah.
Sweeper.
She It's not that she is not there or unable to understand. What is happening now is that she is also in the vision of when she was first with Margot.
Is it the right one?
I don't know which one Noelle was talking about.
Yeah, but does that matter? Is it the one that Noelle was talking about, or is it the one that Allison thinks, the first one that springs to Allison's mind?
It's the first one that springs to Allison's mind.
So what is the first one that springs to Allison's mind? And even I think Noelle will ask. I think she's going to ask, even though she knows that Allie is in two places. She says, "What do you see? What do you feel?"
I'm giving her a protein bar.
Why?
She's staring at it. Why?
Yeah.
Because I want her to like me, but also I think she's always hungry and she would like it. But it surprises me.
How so?
She is looking at it very surprised, like she doesn't expect gifts. But it's a protein bar.
And what?
Then we're walking to my car and I start talking about you.
You start talking about me.
And how we bake.
We're here.
Baked.
Allison. We're here, sitting on the bed, talking about it right now. Remember that?
And the vision's gone.
She's gonna just rub her arm a little bit. She says, "Your relationship is unique. I know this is going to be a little bit awkward to talk about with you, but the two of you being intimate has an effect. And I think that what we are learning, is that there is more space for the two of you if there's physical distance between the two of you. we're both very hurt. And we need both of you to heal. Especially if, and it's okay if you don't, but if you still want to be a hunter, you need to recuperate. You can't share that.
Okay.
I will find, we will find ways to make this as painless as possible. Because I know it's hard.
How do you know?
How do I know?
How do you know that what happens?
Margot and I have spoken. Ari and I have spoken. We know it was a possibility. And we know what happens when lichens. She told me.
Who?
Margot. She loves you. She wants you to be safe.
She's asleep.
She's asleep. Not forever.
No.
Just for a little while. I can help you with the walls. This time we'll build them the right way.
There's a right way.
The only right way is the way that gives you peace and not just protects you. You are doing an extraordinary job on your own. But you're not alone anymore. I have a lot to teach you. Now we can start.
Okay.
Do you think you might want to eat something?
I'm tired.
I know. Just gonna hand her another bottle of slightly chilled water.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe try and stretch a little. But you can sleep again. It's okay.
Okay.
If she wakes up while you're asleep, I will let you know.
Wake me.
Okay. I will.
Good.
I love you, Ellie.
I love you too, Mom.
She's gonna like lean over and like kiss the side of her head. And get off the bed. Give her some space. And say, I'm gonna let your dad know we talked. You wanna see him? Okay.
Yes.
Okay. I'll be right back. She's not leaving. She's just gonna like lean outside the door. Like she doesn't like actually leave Allison's sight. She's just gonna lean outside the door and sort of gesture. And yeah, I think at that point, and while she's doing, she probably sends a text message off while she's doing that.
To who?
Ari, probably.
Mm-hmm. Saying
it's going. Like, it's like about as well as can be expected.
Ari replies, good.
Yeah, I don't think there's like significant conversation after that. I think that Noelle wouldn't be well enough alone. I think she's glad she was able to ascertain that she was correct about some of the like hunches she had about what's going on with Allie and how to help her. And she's not going to push it too far because she saw
this makes
what
sense.
Just happened. Yeah.
This makes sense. Let's take a break.
Okay.
And when we come back, I'll tell you what's happening then, I guess. Make sense? We're back. We have returned.
I have that in mind. Which is not as salty as I want it to be.
Do you need to get more salt?
No.
Okay. I'm just trying to help in any way I can.
Hey, it's fine.
In the break, I took a super fast shower. It was great.
What?
Yeah. I just needed to feel a bit warmer, and I do now. It's great.
Okay.
Anyway, nobody else really needed to know that. Nobody needed to know that at all. Full stop, actually. Lie. There is a point where you receive a message from the big guy.
Oh.
And
A text message?
a text message.
Okay.
Text message.
And it's simply, yes, that comes through digitally, mental digitally, not through death. Death does not do this. It's one of the perks.
Yeah.
Death doesn't like read the message to you like a
Siri in your ear.
Like a Siri in your ear or an android in your.
That's
ear.
good because I feel Death would editorialize, and that probably would not be great.
No. The big guy's message simply says, "Hey, little guy. I think we both need space. I have my phone. You can call. We can talk if you want. But I am going to give you that space if you want it." I love you. Big guy.
Mm-hmm. Lie will text back. Okay, you can stay in the house. I'm gonna be downstairs for a while anyway. Let me know if you need anything. Don't let anyone else in. Then a follow-up text message that says love you.
It takes a moment for a response to come through, but the response is, I haven't been in the house since we last talked. I won't let anyone in? ?
Does this text come through like after a couple of days, or when does Lie get this text?
Lie would get this text after a couple days, yeah.
Mm-hmm. So I think basically since they went to the underworld after dropping Tal home, they have just been there. They haven't left. So they also haven't been home. So they didn't realize that the big guy like hadn't been there either. So getting that text, they're going to say, "Where have you been staying? Please tell me you haven't actually become a hobo."
No, comma. I rented an apartment. Full stop. I'm choosing a couch.
Oh, ... Okay, well, I guess the house is there if you need it.
It's your space. ... I should have thought about that.
That's the text. Well, my space is kind of the underworld now, so I'll be down here.
Try not to get lost in the work. ... At least come out of the underworld sometimes.
Is that why you had our Thursday dinners?
Yeah.
Guess I'll see you in a few days then.
Okay. See you Thursday.
Hey, this is the finale. So I want to use my monologue token because I feel like we haven't had a lie monologue, and I want to know what Lie is thinking and feeling in the wake of all of this. And I need it, and I would like to hand over my little token. Just
Oh,
here you go.
for me? Yeah, sure. So, I feel like I did a small monologue at the beginning explaining Lie's feelings around Tal, but
yeah, maybe, but there's so many, there's so much time Lie spends avoiding their feelings that I feel
totally.
like these monologue tokens are necessary to actually get to the root of the truth.
Yeah, no, totally.
It's not wrong.
So, I feel like a lot of this is really kind of what I told Shawnee before you hopped on, Danny, before we started the game. Basically, in Lie's mind, based off of everything that has happened, with kind of trying and failing, at least in their mind, to have a friendship with Margot, and then trying and failing pretty spectacularly, not only to have a relationship with Carmel, but to entrust their backstory, like who they are and where they came from in a person, and it going very poorly. To them, a lot of the things that they were doing, like prior to the start of the game, that I have explained, I feel like at various points, at least a little bit, of having their life clearly delineated into different portions, of isolating and not letting people in, and kind of all of the things that they were doing as a person that kind of lessened how good they were at being a person, but made them a better reaper. In their mind now, they're like, oh, all of that was actually for the best. Because now they're not a reaper, they're death. They don't need to be a person. They need to be a force of nature. They need to be death and be in the underworld. So essentially, all of their experiences have kind of, in their mind, like validated their past behaviors that everyone was telling them were like bad or wrong or stupid or whatever. Because everyone was like, no, you're a kid, you're a person, you have to have a life and like do all this. But they're like, well, I'm not anymore, I'm death. So I don't need all of that. And oops, you were wrong. I was actually doing everything right. So I'm gonna go back down here and I'm gonna do the thing that is like for the greater good. I'm just one person. Like, it doesn't matter if I have like a fun time with my friends or whatever. Like, there's people dying and they need to get to the underworld, so I need to do that. And they're like, a lot of this was based on advice from their dad, who they're now like not in a super great place with, and who they're having a lot of complicated feelings around, because for basically their whole life, ever since the big guy like took them in, it's been like unquestioning, unwavering trust and like deference to everything that he said to Lie. And Lai is like questioning a lot of that now, and so is now kind of further feeling like, oh, okay, so even now this one person, like I really don't have much to go on here. So I just am gonna do the thing that I know that worked for me for this long. Sorry, that wasn't in character. Normally I try to do monologue tokens in character.
I was just about to ask you because, I mean, you've done most of the work here, but I do want to know, if I may, MC, ask a follow-up question. Does Lai have an internal monologue that's not Death talking in a bad New York accent in their head? I'm not asking whether Lai has active thoughts. I just want to know, like, if there was like a, I don't know, 15, 20 second, like, what is Lai in this exact moment?
Right.
Thinking. Stream of consciousness.
Stream of consciousness. So I said presumably, but the answer is actually kind of no, where like death happens automatically in the background. Lai is like reading the program out loud. Like their internal monologue is like, okay, I need to send this person here. This person needs to go here. I need to like, you know what I mean? Like they're like planning out what needs to happen, and like, okay, sequence of events, like they're not feeling emotions. They're just thinking through like, this is what I need to do today. This is the to-do list.
They're reading,
but it's for thousands and thousands of people all at once that they need to both manage and also reap and all of the everything.
Does it ever stray?
Yeah.
When I feel like I'm interviewing you now because I'm curious.
Where does it stray to?
Yeah, what are we here for if not to explore the characters?
I mean, like the last time that it did, I mean, I feel like a lot of intense things have happened like recently. When you're not reading the stage directions for your life out as a force of nature out loud, like what stops you from saying like, oh, I need to get this guy here, and then these people, oh, there was a disaster and there was a mudslide here, and what is that pause moment? And how did they get back into reading the program?
I don't know what thought might occur in the pause moment, but I think it's like an internal slap across the face focus. Like they're not wanting to let themselves entertain the other thoughts. Not in this moment right now.
Of the potentials, what are the things, what is on the list of do not think about?
Sure.
That's a good question.
Because the fun thing about the brain is the second you, literally, scientifically, the second you say, do not think about this thing, the brain has to specifically make a decision to hold it very clearly visible so that it knows we don't think about this. And then every now and then it will check that. And that's what the thought process is of, I'm not going to think about this. Why is it back? Like, that's what's happening. So I'm curious now.
Don't think about game.
Things. Yeah, don't think about game. Don't think about
the game.
Yeah, I think it's like, I mean, it is probably in this moment, like about their dad and about Tal and about guilt around Carmel and about like, if I had just said something sooner and been definitive, none of this would have happened. And a lot of like doubt and guilt, and like there's a reason Lai represses everything. It's because they're not thinking about anything good.
Interesting.
Yeah, and I think like formerly, before, essentially, I guess probably before all of the labyrinth stuff and before finding out that they had died, it was maybe like they had a wider range of thoughts. But at least like in kind of the present, it is lots of negativity.
I think.
Thank you for indulging me.
I think
That's what I want to know.
At some point, Death would say something. Because no, I'll just say it. Like in character, because that makes more sense. Hey, you're glitching me out.
What?
You're really focused. Love the focus. It's great, and it's better than the headache. What's going on with the... You're always thinking about this, but you're still whatever you are.
What are you talking about? I'm focusing.
Yeah, you're doing your best. Proud of you. If I had arms, I'd give you a little slap on the shoulder. This is a long-term commitment that you're making here.
Okay. I'm aware of that.
Okay. All these people and all this stuff that you're not thinking about. I mean, we'll collect them eventually. But don't you want to make sure you deal with it first?
I think my lack of a personal life is probably a little bit less important than all of the gestures to the list.
I mean, I agree with you. But every time we glitch, you go to one of them. So
How do I stop glitching?
You can do that now. That's fine. But like, if they're gone, you that's gonna be harder to do. You know, being like, I don't know, maybe 800 years down the line, bit hard to assuage guilt because your person's not there to assuage guilt.
Are you saying I need to go make amends with people? That way...
I don't know. I'm not human. I'm just saying, debug. Antivirus. I don't know. You wanna break up with the world, break up with the world. You wanna be in the world, be in the world. Don't... We can do this from either place. Miles did it from one place for a very long time and then did it from two places, and that's fine as long as you know what you're doing. If you're gonna do it, choose to do it.
Okay, well,
then
you
don't
know,
feel
it's
guilt
like the
about it.
third day,
Just do
so...
it. I know it's the third day, but like you gonna snuff out like a light. One of those short-lived lights, not one of them LEDs that go on forever. You know what I'm talking about.
I really don't understand what you're trying to tell me here.
The longer you put it off, the more annoying it's going to get and the bigger the bug. You don't have to. It'd be more efficient. And that's what I'm about.
Got it.
Okay. So anyway, there's another 300 coming up in Africa.
Damn.
I mean, across the whole continent, that's quite a bit. That's really not very many at all.
I know. Just like, why Africa? Damn. Jesus.
It was the closest continent to my head. I'm sorry.
Okay, and they're, going to do the sending reapers thing.
Mm-hmm. Cool. We will leave that there for a moment. Also, because gravelly tone is gravelly.
Mm-hmm.
Margot, you wake up.
Oh, that's a surprise.
Isn't it? You wake up and it's not lie, like that's doing that thing. And machines are beeping. Light is dim, but it's a white light, like not like a you see the light, but like a dim hospital light. Margot's never been
In a hospital
for herself, but it's what it kind of seems like. That's the first thing that you notice. The next thing that you notice is literal restraints.
That doesn't surprise me.
That are strong enough to hold you down is probably the part that's surprising.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I would test them right away. I'm gonna wait till you finish talking, but I will
speaking.
We'll see about that. Does it bear any resemblance to that one time that we were kidnapped and staged in a warehouse that was made to look like a hospital, and we were plugged into IVs? And okay,
no, because at that point you weren't restrained.
Pretty sure I was.
No.
Oh.
Because at the time you'd been a lichen, or you'd been a wolf. There was no way. You couldn't have been.
Right. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get a look around and try to take, like, I'm gonna test the restraint. Obviously, I'm gonna test some restraint. Do I need to roll and kick some ass on the restraints?
Right, kicks it. Yeah, you know what? Yes, you do. Yeah, that's exactly what you have to do.
Sure, fucking sure. I'll be upset when I actually do break them. I haven't rolled to kick some ass in. I've actually never rolled to kick some ass.
I'm always rolled to kick some ass.
I'm always rolling the other thing, the Monsterhearts one.
Volatile.
Yeah, I'm always rolling volatile. Right now, I'm rolling to kick some ass.
You're not very good at that from memory.
I don't remember, actually. Ironically, kick some ass, roll plus tough. My tough is I'm great at that. My tough is +2. That's a 10.
Oh, okay. They pull, as in they've clearly been made very, very well and very, very strongly, specifically for someone of Margot's strength. So what she does essentially is distort them, like she warps them. And just before she can break them, Ari does walk in. And the thing that is strange about this situation is before the door opens, Margot could not have smelled Ari. This isn't in an environment where, potentially for the first time in her life, it's like the safe room, in fact.
Like the safe room, yeah.
It's like the safe room. That's the way the safe room works.
Mom?
You're awake.
Noelle shot me.
She had to put you out.
So you let her shoot me?
You needed sleep.
Why am I tied down?
Because you were brought here at the point where you faced back.
So she kind of looks at the restraint and then back at her mom.
In order for surgeons to have access to you, we didn't want them getting hurt while they did so.
Surgeons.
Surgeons.
So I had surgery.
You had surgery.
On what?
Your rib cage. Lung.
Margot
She
goes to reach for her rib cage but realizes that she cannot. Because the restraint is warping.
I'll ask them to. And she presses a button and
Can't you just take them off?
a nurse comes in. A nurse comes in and Ari is watching her, but then head tilts because the nurse reaches somewhere that Ari can't track.
Margot also
and then the
head
restraints.
Margot also head tilts. She's like, what the fuck?
Yeah. And the restraints are released.
Margot will.
And the nurse backs out fast.
I'm not gonna hurt you. What the fuck? And she goes to check her injuries or whatever. She's like,
it hurts a little bit.
So she's not in a lot of pain, but she is in pain.
If she starts feeling around, yeah.
Can she breathe?
Starts feeling around, stretching around. She can breathe. She doesn't have full inhale, but she has at least 2/3 to 3/4 of it, which would be annoying for her.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And your wrist. Your right wrist.
Where's Allie?
She's safe.
And things are sort of starting to come back to her, and she's like, ah, shit. Okay, Allie's safe. She's at home. Where's everybody else? Where's this? How is the school? Is it okay? Is it did Lai go back to get Brooke? And then where there was the thing with it. I tried to help as many people as I could, and then I was.
And you did. You did.
That really. I'm not really sure what actually happened and what didn't. What day is it? She tries to tsit up and turn around.
It's obviously the moon is but then some days, a couple of days later after.
And I was just asleep that whole time.
You were asleep or in surgery or just. I was with you the whole time. I've been here the whole time.
I know. I don't know how I know, but I do. But I talked to Allie, and I apologized. I said I was sorry, and I am, and I.
When did you talk to Allison?
She's not gonna. She's gonna start to do that, but she's not gonna do that because that hurts. Because
That's
this would
pain.
hurt. That would hurt.
Yeah, that's an owl. That's an owl. Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe it was a dream.
All right.
Where is she?
She's at home.
Okay. So when do we go home?
When you've recovered. A little more.
So like tomorrow?
Maybe, or the day after.
Okay. I'm sure she's probably worried about me. She know I'm okay. Is that? No, you didn't say anything about everybody. Fuck.
Ari climbs into the bed and holds Margot.
Margot like winces against the pain. She's like, oh.
Very gently, but she doesn't.
Okay, you're kind of scaring me because you're still not saying anything, and I don't really super.
So, a number of things happened at the school.
Okay.
And a number of things happened after, and Brooke made a decision.
What did she do?
To me and she asked for Lai's number. And I called Lai. I just asked them to come to us. She's gone. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, baby. It was on her terms.
Why did she just? She's not. You didn't even get to talk to her. She's fucking.
She didn't know what to say.
I left her there. Fuck. I gotta go. I gotta go.
No. You have to stay here. You have to stay here and you have to heal.
Shit. I can't even breathe. Fuck. I want to go back to sleep. I just can't.
Ari holds Margot tighter.
Margot's probably inconsolable for probably about like she's probably inconsolable for a good little while. Like, as expected, she does have a like full on like. It's halfway between just like a breakdown and a panic attack. Like I feel like it's I feel like it's mostly like panic attack. Like wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? She just keeps asking that over and over and over and over again. And says like, you know, I gotta go, I gotta go fix it, I gotta go help, I want to go back to sleep, I gotta go back to the labyrinth, or I gotta do something. She wouldn't have left without saying something to be like, why would she? What do you mean she's gone? She's like questioning everything, like going back just around in circles in a way that obviously is not not beneficial for us to continue on. A path is not beneficial for us to continue.
And Ari would just hold her through it, like all of it.
I think she does probably fall asleep, like sobbing, and like honestly, if I were Ari, I probably would have had her sedated at a certain point, because
if it does go that long, yes, she would have been sedated.
I think they give, and I think there's probably a period where she wakes up and like realizes that what just happened wasn't a dream, and then like she goes into it. There's
Ari is with her through that as well.
Good little period for the next like however long that's just sort of like her in a loop of like freaking the fuck out, and like thinking like, okay, so some version of something that I've just experienced in this real world to labyrinth to exploded world to a dream world, or to wolf, you know, phasing to dream world to hospital, that I can't smell anything through doors. Somewhere between those 8 different phases, some of that was fake. Something had to be fake, and if she keeps doing it, she thinks she can wake herself up, like, and like go back to whatever they're. And oh no, not even counting 10 phases if you count going in and out of the alternate universe they were fucking in for an entire day. She has no way of conveying that to her mom, and I think that she tries in like halting, like shaking, like gasps, like she tries to like tell her mom. She's like, I didn't even know minotaurs were real. You know, Maltha, I think she gets out like, you know, like Maltha did something, she like switched us out, like I was in another world and I didn't know you, and I told you like not really, and I told Brooke that I like couldn't not have you guys, and I think she was mad at me for not choosing her, like this is my fault, like I was happy but I couldn't not have you guys, and I fucked up, and then like just etc. I believe. I think that's all the important information that I think anyone's going to get out of Margot in that period of time.
On the 6th, 7th, 8th time round, different people. Ari is there always, but different people show up. So Henry would turn up. Henry would be there, and through those last ones, Henry would just be there.
She would ask each person that came in the door for like confirmation, I think, and like ask them to like basically like run them through, like corroborate like everything that her mom's told her, like which really after the second time amounts to like Allie is okay, the school did actually blow up, and Brooke is gone. Those are like, out of everything, those are the 3 things that like like all of that happened. Allie's at home, Brooke is gone. And I might not be I'm trying to give you guys the summary walkthrough, since you got a little bit of the the actual a little bit of the
actual response.
actual like live thing. Jesus, thanks, Margot. I'm trying to give you guys a little bit of a summary walkthrough of the next 16 hours, I would say, probably, like, or the next like, at least 8.5 or so.
About Noelle would show up eventually.
Oh shit! I don't think she'd be able to look her in the eye. Margot won't look at her.
That's interesting. Does she ask her the questions?
No.
Nothing at all.
She's Finley. Like, she doesn't know if Noelle even knows Brooke or whatever. Like, talking to Noelle about Brooke, which is the thing that she's crying about right now, especially now that she knows that Allie is okay and she remembers being a wolf, feels like a betrayal to her.
Betrayal
so there's
of
like a betrayal of Allison and a betrayal of, like, because it's like, okay, so this is the thing that I chose. Like, you know, I can't let Noelle see me all broken up over this thing, but I can't not be broken up over it. Holy shit, this is like the only thing in my head right now, because I know that, you know, Allie is okay, but like, it's not the only thing that I care about, and I feel bad about that. And I'm crying about a thing that, you know, Allison might be hurt if she knew that I was this broken up about it, but I can't think about that right now, and that means that I can't talk to her mom.
Right.
So she can't look at her. Like, I think she finds another place for her eyes and asks her, you know, how Allie is and where she is, and if Noelle is okay and Silas is okay and everybody, you know, if anybody else is, yeah,
everyone is going to be fine.
Everybody. Oh, shit.
I'm sorry.
Don't do that.
Don't do what?
I apologize. Everybody. So much shit to say about Brooke and how she was and how she wasn't, and nobody, you guys didn't know her like I did.
I didn't know her, no. But you, my goddaughter, you did. And that's important to me.
I don't want to talk about her.
Okay.
Just don't. I can't.
Okay.
Mom, do her parents know?
Yeah, they do.
Cody?
Yeah.
Is he okay?
Yes.
And she kind of like leans back, closes her eyes, sitting in a room with, I presume, her mom and Noelle and Henry at this point. She closes her eyes for a minute, and it's funny because there's still like that caution light yellow that we had established before while we were in the school wreckage, which just sort of like, those might be broken, because it's just like a permanent state of panic. And I feel like it's a little bit like they're a little bit like duller now, like especially now that she's been sedated and she's been crying. It's like they're probably like a little bit duller, but they haven't gone back to the color that they usually are at all. And she kind of like sits there for like a long moment, and then she opens her eyes and she goes, okay, so what else? When do we go home?
When you feel better.
Okay, what about Allie?
She's okay. She's healing.
Okay, but Noelle, you're here.
She has a father.
Yeah, I know. If you're here, that means she's probably like kind of okay. Like, is she in like is she next door? Like she's she's at home. I don't know where.
She's not here.
I don't know where I am actually. Shit, where are we?
We're in the Fey realm.
Oh. I want to see my girlfriend. Shit. No. Shit. No. She said not to.
She said not to what?
She told me I was hurting her.
When did she tell you that?
And like, Margaret's gonna look at her mom and be like, I think it was a dream. She looks back at Noelle and she like kind of like shrugs. She's, I don't know. Yesterday. Before that. Maybe it was a dream, but I know I can't go by her until I'm okay. But I miss her. Can you tell her that I want to be there? But like I remember what she said. Maybe don't say remember. I don't know. She conscious? Is she doing the she I couldn't get to her in time. I tried.
You did so much. And we are all so proud of you.
It wasn't enough.
She's alive.
Fuck. I feel like there's something you guys aren't saying. Something else. Which is the worst feeling in the world because I'm like, what else could there possibly fucking be? But you're all sitting here and you're just looking at me and
we're worried about you. That's all.
Why?
Your reaction has been big. And so we're worried about you. That's all.
Shit, of course it is. We didn't solve any of it. Holy shit. We didn't fix anything.
Margot. The cuckoo has been neutralized. It's okay.
Oh. I let him go. Bear told me it was fucking Bear, and I met him in the labyrinth, and it was fucking Bear, the kid. He was the kid from camp, And then he said, and then Margot's going to look at her mom again, and that kind of stops her a little bit. And she says, like, he said you killed his mom. So I let him go.
And I am so proud of you for doing that.
Maybe I shouldn't have. Eye for an eye. Eye for life. I felt like I owed him. I just told him not to. He might still be in there for all I know. Or he's with her.
He's not.
How do you know?
We have very limited information, but we do know he was eliminated.
And then we're gonna fast forward a little bit because
same cycle.
It probably upsets her, not in the way that Brooke upset her. I think she just gets really quiet at that. But she's still crying about Brooke, isn't she? I think probably after a couple of minutes of hyperventilating, she will say, "Who else is dead? Just tell me."
And Henry,
she's gonna like bury her face on her mom's shoulder while this happens because she cannot. She's like shaking.
Tell her then the names of the kids and teachers who died in the explosion.
Anyone we know? Chantel, do you have names for us? Do you have names?
No,
is there
because most they were not people who they spent time with in games.
They were the red shirts.
I was gonna say, were they all red shirts? We need to know.
Yeah.
Like
no. Of the 20 that were harmed, Tammy was hurt, not killed.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ.
And because of the amount of time she needed to be in treatment, she has regained her lichen abilities because she couldn't have anything else.
Very important point of order. Either Vasuda or Shaquilla needs to have gotten hurt. That way they can have a hurt comfort moment as part of their slow burn romance, please.
I was going to say...
So right, Phoebe.
I didn't actually
we need the hurt
point
comfort.
of...
Hashtag
Vasuda has a broken arm. It would have been a lot worse if Shaquilla hadn't been nearby.
You're right. It would have been Shani. Shaquilla saved her.
Shaquilla saved Vasuda's life.
Shaquilla did put her body in front of. Oh my God.
Yes.
In.
Did Shaquilla get hurt while protecting?
Oh my
Vasuda?
God. Oh my God.
So. Yes, but not significantly, because ultimately she's Fae.
Yeah. Yes.
So she could, she both put her body in the way, but then, and sustained some damage, but not enough that she couldn't physically just lift Vasuda to safety.
She revealed.
She did.
She did her power. She had an angel moment. Like
she did. She essentially had an angel moment.
Oh my God. Mm-hmm. Totally.
And I'm talking about Angel from like X-Men, I'm pretty sure, but like that could have been anybody. I don't know.
It could have been. It really
Just
could
a
have.
big like, no. This cannot be.
She inadvertently saved her first year, but we don't care about that one. Like inadvertently, like in what she did, it saved someone else, but we don't care about that. We
You
only
know
care
what?
about the fact that
I'm
she did it
sure-
for Vasuda.
Vasuda. Wow. OTP.
You're welcome. You're welcome. So the slow burn continues.
Thank you. Thank you.
Mhm.
Geez, gee golly. If Margot is not a hot mess right now,
Yes.
I anticipated that this would be the case. However,
There is nothing there right now.
I'm wondering how or if they're gonna get any more any use out of her. Like at a certain point, because
I think at a certain point it would become clear that the restraints are not a normal thing.
well, she knows that.
I mean, she knows that.
They kept her down. Like,
Yes.
And it's just a lot of like it's a lot of big emotions. I think every like little bit of news, like I think she's on sort of like a on a needle's edge, like pinprick almost. And every little thing just sort of like knocks her over, like, hit it with a tidal wave. Like, she's unstable, both in the physical sense and the emotional sense. She is unstable.
We're going to pull that back by 2. Technically speaking, she's not, but practically speaking, she is. Emotionally and narratively speaking, she is, yes.
Yeah. Eventually, Margot will ask, like, where's Maltha? What do we do?
We don't know at present the answer to either of those questions. But
she needs to go.
And this is Ari. One of the reasons Brooke did what she did was because she knew the only way we could get to Maltha was for her. So what we need right now is for you to rest, to heal. Because we're going to make that worth something.
Yeah. Here we are.
Good.
I want to help. I know you don't know what we're doing yet, and you need me to get better, and I'm going to, but I need to be there. This is my fight.
Okay. Then you will be there.
Is Lai still after well, not the big guy anymore, I guess. Miles. Are we still in danger? Because Allie and I are together.
As long as you and Allie are together, you will be in danger. But as long as Allie and you are together in any sense, you will always be in danger. She's a visionary.
I'm asking whether death wants our heads.
In
Since
what
death,
way?
they said they were investigating. And it
Yeah.
was that one guy before, and now I think it's Lai. And Lai's my friend, I think. And I just want to know if that's another thing I got to worry about.
Worry about Lai?
About how we're fucking up the space-time continuum or whatever. It's the thing we were doing before the cuckoo got involved, and I know that there's a lot, but that was one of them, and that one was directed directly at me. So I
Allie said Malfa doesn't want the two of you to be together.
Why? What does it have to do with her?
We don't know.
Every time Malfa is mentioned, it's just like full on, just like it's like vitriol. It is like hatred. Like, I need to go back to the library.
The library.
I'm not allowed to tell you about the library. Or in the Fate realm, so I guess it doesn't matter.
Which library are you talking about?
She looks up and she looks at the adults and she goes, "No, I actually don't think I was supposed to say that."
Okay.
I can't tell you.
By who?
I made a promise.
Okay. To a fae?
No.
Okay.
Unless you know some more.
No, not really.
No, I didn't make a promise to a fae.
Okay.
That's stupid.
It's worth checking. Just in case. You never know.
That's fair. We had a new one. The head
Been
girl's a
there.
fae.
Head girls of
Yeah, the new head girl. Melody. Or whatever.
I'll
She cracked
check
a
in
whip at
with
me.
that. She did what? Ari.
No, don't worry. I got her back. It's fine.
You better have.
We don't have a whip anymore. I mean, we don't have a school anymore, but
Good.
piss me off. Anyway,
Hmm.
yeah, I think, yeah, Margot's just. I think Margot is just good. I think the rest of the scene is Margot like continuing to like remember small bits of what happened over the past week, and like
Yeah. which is for them, the adults in the room. Huh? Yeah, just keep telling us because we don't.
That's what I mean. I think that the narrative purpose that all of this serves is that this I think that you can safely say that like all of the major beats of the things that have happened to the kids over the week, save for what Margot's pointedly not telling them, which is like, you know, the library.
I mean, it doesn't. They have not forgotten. They're just letting it pass because there's a whole lot.
Right. But I think it is reasonable that like I think everybody in our cast has all of the information now. Star wipe.
Star wipe.
Margot like mumbling through like a narrative of what happened.
Communicated.
Right.
The relevant information.
The relevant information was conveyed.
That right there is character growth.
Right?
For real.
Everybody sit down, hold on to your butts. Now everybody knows.
One thing that they don't. Is there a point where Margot asks specifically, directly, point blank about Raphael?
No.
Okay.
Because Raphael doesn't work with the parents that I can remember. He doesn't really, he's not like Lai. He doesn't like commune with their families or whatever. Raphael was just there. And because she's keeping that information about the succubus library to herself, I don't think she would mention Raphael. Okay. I think he would only come up when they were talking about what happened right before they went into the labyrinth. And even then, it's just like a friend. Like, it's, and then Raphael did this one thing, and then whatever.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah. That's the that on that.
That's the that on that. Sweet.
Sorry, guys.
Huh? No, it's purely does Margot learn who did the killing of Bear?
No, I don't think she does.
That was what I was trying to ascertain.
I think we should keep that from her for a little while, and I think that it is narratively convenient that we leave that not asked.
We leave that indefinitely. Is there anything? So what I'm thinking that I would like to do is fast forward in time.
How far?
Roughly a week and a half, 2 weeks.
Okay.
How does that affect Lai?
If we fast forward a couple of weeks, I guess presumably they would have seen their dad in there once. If Tal talked to them at all, I think they're probably like getting antsy about the whole Maltha thing, and probably somewhere in there would have tried to reach out to the Lycans to talk about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
What I'm going to say then is not skipping 2 weeks. Instead skipping to Thursday.
Sure.
Yeah. I was trying to figure out what needs covering. That is very helpful. Thank you. Thursday arrives. Does Lai, the big guy would send the address?
Lai wouldn't need it, but I guess
need it at all.
Nice.
But the big guy would send it because you know.
It's good to have an idea of where it is on the globe, even though Lai could just get there anyway because that's where the big guy is. Yeah, it's still nice.
Don't need the map quest, but it's nice.
Yeah. It's just nice to have. It's nice to like, you know, achievement get the whole map. Like you've just kind of
Yeah.
you don't need it, but you've covered it off anyway. Does Lai turn up early, on time, late?
Not quite on time, but only a couple minutes late, which is good for them.
Okay. Pop in or knock on door?
Maybe a knock.
Knock. Okay. Big guy calls out, "Just a minute," and then opens the door with a pink frilly apron.
God, I was hoping there would be an apron.
Oh my god!
Okay, good.
Two hands in oven mitts.
Mm-hmm.
Praise.
And he opens the door. He's got to use both hands because he doesn't take them out of the oven mitts. Opens the door, and then stands there staring at Lai for a moment or two. Then the fire alarm goes off, and he runs to like SWAT to stop it. And then and
Lai like would whip off their jacket and like do it at the smoke detector while the big guy goes to get it out of the oven or whatever.
Phoebe, is it leather or is it denim? Is it leather or is it denim?
Is
like
it leather or
denim? Is it leather or is it black denim?
Black denim. It's like more of actually like a canvas kind of material.
Wow.
Black, of course, but yeah, it's not basic. Lai has like a large collection of cool jackets that I have a whole Pinterest board of just cool jackets that Lai owns. It's just never come up that they have really cool jackets and you almost never see them wear the same one twice. But that's just a thing about them that hasn't come up.
I feel like if you open their closet,
I have known this the whole time in my brain.
No,
just sort of
Shawnee's always known because they have the Pinterest board of cool jackets.
I want the Pinterest board, but
I'll send you the Pinterest board of cool jackets.
Please do. But also, I knew in my heart, if it helps.
I'm glad that it translates that that's just something that the character would have. But I'll send you the Pinterest board so you can also see the cool jackets.
Thank you very much. Please carry on.
So yes, it's one of those that they've whipped off, and they're like trying to help and looking over and seeing what the fuck the big guy's doing.
The big guy pulls out like a roast that's only kind of half charred, like it's only a little bit, like one just like on a side. It's charred.
Okay.
And you know, most of the potatoes and carrots and peas are great.
Okay.
And he puts it all down, turns everything off, and says, "I've never tried to make a roast before, but Brenda downstairs said that this is really good and that I should try this, and she came shopping with me and showed me how to get everything, and so I thought we could eat what I cooked."
So this is funny on a number of levels. First off, because Lai doesn't cook, so anytime they've had their Thursday dinners before, only takeout. Secondly, very funny because I established very early on in season 2 that Lai's vegetarian. But it just, who knows if the big guy noticed, but I do think that's funny.
That makes it so much better, actually, is the thing.
Yeah. So I think Lai is just like, oh, glad to hear you're being friends with the neighbors. Yeah, it looks great. Well,
I also have speed dial for
theory.
I also have speed dial for the place you like down the street.
We can have some of the roast vegetables as an appetizer while we wait.
Great. That sounds like a great idea. And he cuts into the meat because I don't think this is fully cooked and I was worried.
You know, I think it probably would be fine, but better not risk it, you know?
Yeah.
Don't risk it for the brisket. Thanks everyone. It's a wrap. It's a wrap on live.
That's a wrap on Daybreak
What a great
Prep,
season.
everyone. It's been great. Thank you for coming out.
You're
And
all
thank you for
grounded.
coming out.
You're all punished.
Yeah.
I didn't do anything.
Sorry.
Blame Brenda for the
You were
brisket
complicit.
recipe.
You were complicit. Carry on.
Complicité. So they order food, sit down to wait for it. How is your new job been?
Fine.
Okay.
We don't have to talk about it in like weird veiled terms.
I wasn't being veiled. I was wondering if you enjoyed it.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know that it's really a job to like be enjoyed, but I think I'm good at it, and I've been preparing for it basically my entire life, knowingly or not. And I had a pretty good example for how to do it growing up. So I think it's been okay.
I'm glad to hear that. You shouldn't have tried to make me a part of your relationship, but I shouldn't have tried to put my impressions in there.
Yep, point of order. Does the big guy know that Lion and Carmel broke up and that Carmel's
Nope.
gone?
Nope. Nothing about it. Nothing about it. Nuh-uh. Not a bit. Not even a little bit.
Okay.
I'll be over here sipping tea.
Okay, so the big guy says that. I mean, I think you I didn't handle things right. That's abundantly obvious, and I wish that I had done things better or been more proactive. Now I know. And I just had so much going on in my head, even outside of taking on death, that I didn't really know how to handle the things going on in my head, let alone trying to figure out how to end a relationship that didn't have anything wrong with it.
If you want to end a relationship, that means there's something wrong with it.
Yeah. Well, I did. In it didn't go great. But I at least I'm not leading her on anymore or taking advantage of her feelings. So there's that.
I'm glad.
Yeah. I just I didn't want it to be messy. That's why I didn't break up with her sooner. And I just made it a lot worse for myself and her and you and Tallulah and everyone in the neighborhood because it did flood slightly. I definitely drowned some of the neighbors' plants in their yard.
There's a story here, and I am going to let you decide whether you want to tell it.
Is that what the big guy says?
The big guy keeps his cool.
He keeps his cool.
He rolled a 10.
Good. Thanks, big guy.
What you do with your life is not my business. I like to know anything you want to tell me, but it's not my life, it's yours, so.
I mean, you said you didn't want to get too brought in or involved into my relationships, so that's probably the update that matters most.
For what it's worth, I'm sorry it didn't work out. And I'm sorry for your neighbor's plans.
I mean, they don't blame me for a freak weather phenomenon, so
That makes sense.
Yeah. They do a big shrug.
Probably at the same time as the big guy does.
I don't really know what to say here. Death seems to be telling me that I need to either commit to having a life up here or not, and not like halfway have one and then try to avoid it, because then I can't do either part effectively. But I mostly just know how to avoid things. So and it's weird that now you're on this side of my life.
Yeah. It is.
But hey, 3,000 years of being on the other side, and you seem to be adjusting okay. Already made friends with the downstairs neighbor.
She made friends with me. It's an adjustment. When that is your existence, when death is your existence, you do the job because you do the job. Humanity is messier.
Yeah.
It's a lot messier.
Yeah.
Death has a lot more experience than I do. What do you think?
I mean, avoiding things has only gotten me so far. I think it's like it said. I either need to commit to it or get rid of it.
It is up to you. I'm here, no matter what.
Yeah.
And I will get better at cooking on a Thursday. I can't guarantee I will cook any other day, but I will get better at cooking on a Thursday. Maybe next time I'll just try cookies.
Yeah.
Or I could make some ancient Greek dishes, you know. There's do you eat fish?
Can. Yeah. I guess. I mean,
Great fish dishes with honey and chopped nuts. Not all in the same place at the same time, but great marinades. My mom used to make them.
If you cook it, I'll try it. I mean, I certainly never learned how to cook for you, but I did learn all the best takeout places. So
I'm still learning this humanity thing and what I want from it. So I will cook until I get bored of cooking, and then I will do something else. Maybe I'll be a model. I could be a model. I could be a model.
yeah, maybe like a hand model. Just don't touch anything when you take the gloves off, you know?
I don't know if I could be a hand.
Glove model?
Maybe. Maybe. Maybe modeling isn't for me.
What do I know?
More about humanity than I do.
Well, you know, modern. You have more life experience than me. It's just been out of date.
I have more death experience than you.
And life experience. Come on, oldie. You had to learn something.
It was 3,000 years ago. I don't bust a groove.
Fair enough. I can't say I do either.
Or get down.
You need to watch some like up-to-date TV shows, I think, to
I
get
was
more of the
watching-
lingo.
Is it not the 70s? I get that 70s
No.
show? I was watching that one.
So that's a popular TV show right now, but it's like a throwback TV show. It's not emblematic of the current times, which is 2000s.
I see. But everyone seems to be interested in a Barbie girl.
You could be a Barbie
And she's
girl.
definitely from the 50s, which is older, and I'm very confused by all of that. I thought the 70s was ahead of its time.
You know what? I think you'll just pick up on it. And if not, you'll just be like an out-of-date old guy, which is pretty par for the course.
As long as I keep it cool, everything will be fine.
Yeah.
Groovy. Do you think you'll see anyone else? Not in a relationship way. I'm not asking about that. I'm more asking, we do this on a Thursday. Do you think you'll see anyone? Like, I don't know, even Margot or...
I don't really feel like Margot was much of a fan of me as a Reaper. So I think if I'm death, I might be a little less than welcome around the Reyes household. If they need me, you know, they still have my number, but
Have you spoken to Henry since the phase?
no.
Maybe you should. You're
It's
friends
like I
with him.
said, they have my number, you know?
Okay.
So yeah, I don't know. I haven't quite figured it out yet.
And that's okay. You have time. You have time.
Yeah. Nothing but
Where
time.
is this food? You know, I am learning hunger is not fun.
No, if you wait to eat until you're really hungry, then it's kind of too late. You got to start thinking about food once it's been like 3 hours and you are maybe going to be hungry in a little bit. That way there's like time to cook or time for food to arrive. Because if you wait until you're really hungry, then it's kind of SOL. You get a little bit hangry. You get like too hungry. Shit out of luck.
That sounds disgusting.
It is. It's not great. So
Right.
definitely before you get to that point, you should just order food.
Okay.
That's why you have to keep snacks in the house. You have snacks in the cupboards, right?
Yeah. I have snacks. I have so many snacks.
Brenda got you some good ones.
Brenda got me so many snacks. I don't
What
like
did you
sour.
tell her?
What do you mean?
I mean, I don't know. Does she think you're just like a guy in his 40s who moved here? I mean,
Yeah.
what's your cover now?
I think she thinks I just moved out of my parents' house.
You don't want people to think that.
Why? You've just moved into mine.
Touché. There's like a really big stigma against living with your parents after like your early 20s. in the States right now. So if people think that you just moved out of your parents' house, they're gonna think that you're like lazy or a deadbeat or something, and you don't want people to think that because they'll treat you shitty. So
I'll be shit out of luck.
Exactly.
Right.
So you know, like how I had the job at the coffee shop.
I need to
I
get
had
a
like
job.
a cover for like what I did when I was a person not reaping. In case people ask questions, I needed to have answers.
But you weren't good
you're
at that.
well, okay, so that was rude, but you're not also going to be a reaper.
No.
So you need to figure out a way to spend your time every day. Because if you don't have a job, then people are going to ask where your money comes from, and you can't exactly say, "Oh, well, I'm disrupting the gold market because I can just make it with my hands, so I actually have a lot of money." You know, that's also a problem.
That's a very good point. They're not going to notice that over time, are they? That's
Just don't do too much, I guess.
yeah. I'll be careful. Yeah, I'll just be careful. And I'll get a job. And I will tell people that I have lived alone for many years.
Not unless they ask. It's weird to bring that up unprompted.
I will do my best. I did just get an image of the big guy doing like a Mr. Bean just in a car. I don't know if anyone else has seen any of that. That's a very English movie. Where Mr. Bean just goes to LA and is just like giving everyone the fingers. Never mind. Anyway.
If it helps, I know who Mr. Bean is.
Yeah, I know the actor.
I have seen Man vs. Bee. I have.
Okay. There's a Bean movie, and it was a part of my childhood.
I've seen the Mr. Bean movie. I just don't remember it that well. You're not alone.
Thank you. It's so rare that I bring up any popular culture. It's always problematic which ones I do bring up.
Well, it's the popular is the word.
It was popular at the time.
You're having a real
in my circles
right now.
Probably in England. I think it's probably a cultural thing. That maybe
It is a
was not as
cultural
prominent
thing.
here.
The only thing I know
LA,
about,
but it was not. Mr. Bean has not been a. Rowan Atkinson is Rowan Atkinson.
They talked about it on my Bim Bam recently because of the Man vs. Bee, Rowan Atkinson. So that's the only reason I know so much about. They made some jokes, some jokey jokes.
I know who Rowan Atkinson is because when I was a kid, I was obsessed. I loved the Johnny English movie.
Right.
That's where I know him from, was because I loved him in that. I thought it was so funny.
It's funny because he stopped playing Mr. Bean when he got older. At the point that he started playing Johnny English, Mr. Bean was his original one, and the character of Mr. Bean becomes less funny the older he gets because he's not an absent-minded, strange acting man anymore. It looks socially wrong. So he stopped. He was like, I'm not doing this as an older actor. And that's where Johnny English came in. So yeah, Rowan Atkinson, big cultural icon in the UK. He said things because everyone has, but actually he said less things.
Oh no, he's said some things recently.
He said some things recently.
He's a cultural icon.
He's a cultural icon. We leave it at that.
He said some shit.
Everyone seems to have something to say these days.
Icons are also relics, so you know.
They are. Put them on a shelf and tell them to shut up.
Please.
Mm-hmm. I feel like at that point the big guy does call the restaurant and say, I do not wish to be shit out of luck. Where is my food? And they say, "We do not understand you. It is on the way."
Oh my god.
And the food does arrive. And I presume they eat.
They do.
Yes.
Wow.
Is there ever a point in which Tal messages Lie or Lie messages Tal?
I mean, I feel like Ty.
Ty?
Oh, is that their ship name?
That is definitely their
2
ship
letters,
name.
that's all it takes. Ty.
Wow.
That's very cute. What I was gonna say is that, like, Tal actually does, like, contrary to popular belief, like, Tal actually does message Lie, like, pretty regularly. It's just never, like, time sensitive and or, like, asking about anything in particular. It's just sort of like, I don't know, eat a sandwich, you fucking idiot. Or like,
the new
hey,
whatever band is popular album slaps.
right,
Or whatever
right.
they said in the 90s. Yeah.
Right. Did you get
I guess
did you get
the
the record, the new vinyl, like for like the thing? Or no, your vinyls are at the shop I just left there, like your holds are ready or something like that. Like
the question I have, I guess, is does anything change in the nature of their relationship
that's an interesting question.
based on
That
what
is
has
an interesting
occurred?
question.
Do they continue a lot? Do they both go, I am going to be avoidant? Or do they actually mention something? Do either of them mention something?
Yeah.
So I think at some point, Lie would text Tal about like, so do we need to go couch shopping together, or am I just handing you a wad of cash?
I think she would text back both. A new text, definitely both.
That's super fair.
If I have to go to IKEA, so do you. And then I think they suffer. Like, I mean, they like Tal is kind of low-key excited to suffer over Swedish meatballs and like an endless maze of IKEA with Live. Like, is this what hell is like? Actually,
Me, Phoebe, I love IKEA.
I fucking love IKEA. I love IKEA. Oh, you say less. Like,
yeah. IKEA is like a fun date activity. Like, oh, we're gonna go to IKEA.
Yeah,
seriously, like,
it's snack first.
It's just like, hey, like, you know, if I'm visiting your town, like, if you want to take me to IKEA as an activity, like, that's like the zoo. Like,
yeah,
it's like, I would love to. Please.
Noted.
But so if they are going to IKEA together, I mean, I don't know really, because Lie is such a let other people lead the relationship kind of person.
Even when Tal's giving them shit about that, though, like,
I mean, to a degree, I feel like, I mean, Lie would definitely ask, like, so the apartment, was the water damage bad?
It smells more like my old apartment now, which...
Homie, that's... You know.
You'll probably be more comfortable there now, I think. It's got grunge to it now.
Yeah. I mean, I love grunge. I think I did you a favor, actually, with
You totally. You will not be I think you just keep telling yourself that so that I do not make you reimburse me for more of the damages that literally having it rain in my apartment did make transpire.
Yeah.
You know, we are really, really very lucky that the TV and the game console are okay, because I'm really not sure that this, whatever this is, would survive without the aid of Mario and his pals.
That's true. Yeah, they're really the only thing keeping us together. It's like
Mhm.
kids in a married couple where they really want to get divorced, but they don't because they're like trying to stay together for the
Oh, is that?
that's us with Mario,
Oh,
I
is that?
think.
Is that why you're here? That's why you keep coming over. Like,
Yeah, because I don't have a Wii, so
you don't
that's
have a Wii.
actually the only way that I can play
Got it. Got it. Got it. Got
Mario
it. Got it.
Kart.
I mean, if you ever want to just borrow it,
The
you
Wii
actually don't.
is the vastly inferior console, but for some reason I keep coming back.
Yeah, because you're like you're an old person. I'm aware, and you like your and your gigantic hands do better with the N64 and the GameCubes. Like, I get it. You're shit at motion controls. You know, you can just borrow it, and that way, you. I mean, you know, you spend a fair amount of time, like, you know, schlepping across town. I know you can teleport, but you know, you
Yeah, I mean, listen, if you never want to see me again, I could just get my own or
No, it's not that. I just feel like, you know, you might be inconveniencing yourself if you're doing it just for the Wii. Like, if you're showing up just for the Mario Kart, then that seems like a
I mean, I
lot.
need someone to play it with.
Oh, right. And you don't have
CPUs just aren't as fun.
That makes a whole lot of sense. Sure. Why do I feel like see, why do I feel like they have several conversations like that, and like the first, second, and third one do not go anywhere? They're like, they end like, and then they play Mario Kart, and then they have sex, and then later on that week, like, it almost feels to me as though they are. I mean, lie. It's really Lie's decision. Lie is the PC in this scenario, but it feels like Lie is backing into a relationship. Like,
I don't necessarily think they're trying to back into a relationship. They sure have done that enough times. But I think the way that Lai is speaking with and interacting with Tao is like the joke of like, oh, we're parents who want to get a divorce, like things like that, like essentially trying to like almost gauge if she like doesn't want to be friends with him anymore, even though why would they still be hanging out if she didn't want to? But they're like, because
fucking
they're really
idiot.
they're a fucking idiot. And they're trying to figure out like, well, I don't know. If the people who I have a people life for don't want me around, then like what is the point? Or do I have the big guy in Tal and that's it? And otherwise I'm you know what I mean? Like they're kind of trying to like figure it out through interacting with Tal and like they're just stupid.
I do
They're
think
just
that
stupid.
if Live flakes, I think this is something that would be fairly consistent. If Live flakes on Tal, like on something that, like, even the soft plans, like they're gonna, you know, they're gonna hang out or they're gonna do something or whatever. If Live doesn't show up or come over or something like that, like Tal does text to ask, like, hey, what the fuck? Hey, what the fuck? Like, what are you, you know, caught up doing your, you know, existential dread, you know, skulk around job? Like,
Yeah. Um God, so I do feel like at some point whenever they're hanging out, maybe it's like Lai goes over whenever the couch is being delivered.
hmm.
Because you know, it always takes a couple days
Yeah.
at least. So I think Lai is over whenever the couch is being delivered and like they've set it up. Maybe they got her like another piece of furniture or two to be nice, some new throw pillows or something.
Ender.
And everything's kind of set up and I think they're like, so it's really better than ever.
I can't complain. It's not bad. That was, I think, the last bit of like major furniture. I think I had pillows and stuff like that, but that's the last bit from the old apartment, I think. So I think this is like sort of the full circle of like all of this is new shit now.
Weird.
Yeah.
But I guess at least you have a couch again, and
Mm-hmm. Your debt is repaid. I forgive you.
I mean, do you? Because
What are
I
we
mean, that
talking
was
here?
a lot. Like, I can buy you a new couch, but are you okay?
Never thought I'd live to see the day. Lie Morgan
So
is asking how I am.
laugh.
We're here.
Don't
Everyone.
laugh. I might
We're-
just leave then.
You're not leaving. You're just gonna stand there awkwardly.
I could leave.
You could
Yeah.
actually just like poof away whenever you want to.
If you'd rather I leave.
You ask that like somebody who is expecting to be told to leave at some point. I don't know at what point at what point. When do you start assuming that I actually do like you being here? Sort of.
I guess I could start. But it means I'm not gonna knock when I come over anymore.
I could have keys made for you if it makes you feel any better. That way you don't feel like you need to knock. Like,
It'd just be a formality.
I know you don't use the door, but
I guess it could be nice if I want to I was gonna say bring food over, but I just teleport the food. Yeah, I don't really know why I would need a key.
it's more of a gesture than anything.
I mean, I've never had a key to your place before, even before you knew that I could teleport in.
That's right. But you were knocking then, and now you seem to be suggesting that you don't want to knock anymore.
If you laugh, I will just kill you.
Can you?
So keep that in mind.
One,
is
you
the
can't
first
do
thing.
that. I think that's against the rules. Two,
You
you may want to
you
sit
actually
down.
don't know the rules.
You may want to sit down before your bony little knees buckle, and then you can keep talking.
Okay. Well, I do have bony knees, so I will, I guess, on this really nice couch that I bought you with my money that I have and have spent on you, which was really nice of me after I almost got you killed, which was really shitty of me. So
yeah. It all balances out.
I think karmically it would.
Yeah. You keep telling yourself that. So you were saying, as you were sitting down, you were saying.
You are my best friend and one of two people that I speak to basically at all. And I think that is nice. I wouldn't ever say that I enjoy the time we spend together because I think you're terrible and I hate you. But I like what we have going on. And I'm gonna be around. To you, it'll be the same amount probably, but to me, I know I'll be around a lot less. 'Cause I have a lot of stuff going on. The whole promotion thing I mentioned.
Yeah.
So it's important to me that, like, that's the thing that I'm prioritizing.
Your job.
Yes.
And that's
I know you have your own whole other life that, like, doesn't revolve around me. That's good, and I like that when we have kind of spare time in our day and in our heads and things like that,
wow.
we see each other. But I don't expect any part of your life to revolve around me.
Not exactly how I expected this this to go. Was that so? You're saying you want to just hang out when we have free time, or wow.
So much in my life has changed pretty drastically over the past month.
Yeah.
And through everything, you've just, like, been at the eye of the storm. And somehow you, you just are. You're the calm and everything, and I don't want that to change.
I think I'm kind of getting mixed messages here. So
If I could make Lai roll mixed messages, I'm so confused myself.
Do I have
You don't have the move, but you should have the move. It makes sense to me that Lai would have specifically.
honestly, I forgot that.
that
They
move.
used to. They used to, but
Yeah,
whenever we switched
yeah.
systems, I didn't take it.
They didn't make it to the season, but like that is definitely a mixed.
What's happening?
I can dig it up if you'd like.
I'm digging it up now because
Oh, sure.
I feel like I want
you
you
dig
to
it
just
up
be
and I can
using it.
roll.
I don't think you
Yeah,
have
how about
to
that? How about you guys
roll.
do
I
that?
actually think you just do a thing. Hang on a second. Let me just find the name.
Somebody roll something.
Mixed messages. When you're alone with someone, decide if you're attracted to them or oh shit, no, I fucked up. Decide if you're attracted to them or not. If you are, tell them why you can't be together and roll to shut them down, adding 1 to the roll. That is Lie. If you're not, tell them all the things they've got going for them to let them down easy and roll to turn them on, adding 1 to the roll.
Right.
So, you want to go ahead and roll?
Okay, so shut someone down is cold, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'll add 1 to hang on. Okay.
Christ on a cracker.
Okay, so that's an 8.
Okay.
So shut someone
so you
down.
Effectively shut down.
Choose one, but you come across poorly, and they give me a condition. I guess to me, I think narratively, it probably makes sense if Tal loses a string on Lie because it sounds like she's a little bit unsure about where they stand.
Yeah. Well,
that makes sense.
Lai has worked really hard to make sure that's the case.
Lie knows what they're trying to say. They're just doing a very poor job of saying it.
She was more sure before we started talking. I'm going to be real with you.
I mean, same. Me also. I also.
Holy shit. And she's
Please,
trying
as you
so
are.
hard not to make fun of them because she can tell that they're trying really, really hard. And I think that's what she says. I think she says, like, I can tell that you are trying to do something, like a lot. You're trying. You are making an effort. Like you're doing the thing. You're being awkward. You're okay. Fuck it. Because we're gonna be sitting here like all fucking night trying to figure this out. Otherwise, or the rest of the week, or the next year and a half. Who knows? I can't tell. I'm just gonna say it. I can't fucking tell based on the gobbledygook that just came out of your mouth whether or not you are trying to get rid of me, or you want to get back together, or you want to make sure you know that we're just fucking for fun, even though like you're ace and that's not like your usual like jam, but you like it, or whether you just want like I don't know, a hot takeout meal, you know, whenever you get a break from being a reaper of souls, literally in you know, in the metaverse, or you know, whether or not you are trying to tell me not to take this too seriously. But you know, if you want to just, you know, grab some loose leaf paper and write a like, you know, write a checkbox yes or no on it, that may be easier than what we're doing right now, because this, I genuinely, you I appreciate the effort, but you're confusing the fuck out of me. And this is not your strong suit, and you know it.
Yeah. I am aware of that. I
think it's cute that you're trying, but like
at least I got that going for me.
You have a lot going for you. Stupid.
Okay, well. You know I'm a fucking idiot. It shouldn't be a surprise.
Yeah. I just want to know what this fucking idiot... I want to know what you, a fucking idiot, is trying to tell me. Say what you're trying to say. Use your words.
It didn't go great so far, so I'm a little hesitant.
It's less of them. What do you want? What are we doing?
Oh my god.
You're gonna spontaneously. I want to talk to the other guy.
I might. No, please do not.
No, put me on with the other guy. Let me talk to the manager. I want to talk to you.
No, Cal, please.
All right. I'm done laughing. I'm sorry. And she's gonna like pull her legs up beneath her on the couch and turn fully towards the eye and sort of like lean. Just gonna go. I'm done making fun of you.
That's the first time I've ever said that.
It won't last long. Takes long.
Oh my god. I guess basically I don't want anything to change.
Basically, you don't want anything to change.
But in saying that, it's I also want you to know that oh my god, that like I don't take you for granted, and that the time that we spend together is very important to me, and that I feel like I love our relationship and the dynamic that we have, and it's been a constant in my life for a while, and I value that a lot, and I value you a lot, and That's... I really like what we have, but I don't want you to think that I take it for granted or that I'm, like, only here when it's convenient.
Okay.
I just, I mean, I've never been around that much, and I kinda can't be.
So, are you planning to show up less, and this is your warning, or are you saying you want me to know that you're showing up on purpose?
That one.
Okay. Good. It's a little worried there for a second.
I said that, like, you're one of 2 people that I talk to. I mean, the other one's my dad, and everyone else, you know, if I guess if they need something, like, I would be there to help them, but I wanna see you because I like seeing you.
Okay. God damn it, Len Morgan, if you hold this over me, I swear to God. Value you as well. And I like having you around. And I like spending time with you. You probably already know that. I mean, maybe you don't, because it's all empty up there. But I'd be sad if you stopped coming around. And I'd be sad if I found out that you weren't coming around on purpose. So I guess I care about you and what this is. And I don't care what we call it. You don't have to call it anything. But I wouldn't be mad if you teleported into my house every so often without knocking. Like, that doesn't scare me or make me angry or anything like that. As long as you're not bringing gallons of water with you.
I feel fairly confident that that will not happen again. If it does, I won't let you drown.
You did
And I mean with my dad, you know, we see each other dinner Thursdays. It's been that way since I was a kid. Always same thing. So if you'd like, maybe I could show up more on purpose. Like, pick a day. Or it doesn't have to be, and it can just be we see each other when we see each other. That's okay too.
No, I just don't want you to think that, you know, if I say, hey, Saturday, come over, that means you can't come over on a different day also. Or, you know, I get that you like to have your own space, so it is always going to be over here. But yeah, let's pick a day. But you should know you're allowed to have more than one.
I mean, it's a little unfair because I can just teleport here whenever I want, but I mean, come on, Tal.
I looked into
I
it.
always show up when you text, so
I know.
it's kind of the same thing.
And if you stop doing that, I would at this point have questions and concerns. And I'd probably even miss you a little bit. So maybe don't do that. I'll be here for as long as you want to keep showing up.
Yeah. Same. I just had to make sure because I did get your house flooded. So
you wanted to make sure that I wasn't going to ditch you because of that thing in particular.
And the drowning and the girlfriend that I didn't break up with, so she tried to kill you. Well, it wasn't her, to be fair. It was just the
she called
ocean
you
more broadly.
Like, she called you since then? Did she?
No, I mean I broke up with her and she
So
left.
you're not expecting that to keep going or change
The
anything
water.
like that? The girl with the water. Just wondering whether or not that's over, or if it's just over.
I told her that I was breaking up with her and I told her to leave, and she did after some arguing, and I haven't heard from her again. So on my end, it's over. I can't control what she does, but if she shows up, like, please fucking tell me so I can make sure you don't drown.
I'm not trying to, tie you down or whatever, if that's what it sounds like. What I'm saying is that if she...
know that you're scared of drowning. Again, I understand.
Yeah. I just want to know.
Yeah.
I just want to know what to prepare for. If I need to learn a breathe underwater spell before I start working on teleportation.
That might not be inappropriate.
That makes me feel very confident.
But I mean, I don't want you to worry about that either.
Guess you're just gonna have to show up and check on me then.
Okay.
I can't look at that stupid face of yours anymore. You are struggling. Can we please just break in this couch and talk about this later?
Yeah. You don't have to look at my face while you do it. I'll.
She goes, no, that's a lie. I actually kind of like your stupid face. I just don't want you to look uncomfortable anymore. And I would rather show than tell you how glad I am that you're here.
Me too. I tried to tell you, and I did a terrible job, so I should probably show you. I feel like I'm good at the showing you part. Oh, you think I'm good at the showing you part? You like it when I show you, and they're like gonna tease her.
Yeah. Tal's gonna try her best to shut lie the fuck up. As we gently fade to black. She's gonna gently, like, no, please stop talking. Please. Gently? No, it's not gentle. The fade to black is gentle. Her trying to shut lie up is not gentle.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, and they're egging her on and totally.
There is pinching and tickling and there's play fighting. That yep. They did not get there.
I feel like Lai is definitely stronger than Tal because they're a muscular person, but they let Tal win.
Oh yeah, Tal comes out on top always. I mean, not always, but you know what I mean.
I feel like they're both switches.
They are. But today, today, Tal takes the lead because Tal really, really, really wants to undo the awkward part of that conversation and just leave the good parts. they are not going to DTR. We tried. We can't make them.
What's
I don't know what that
DTR?
means.
Define the relationship.
Oh no,
Oh.
heaven forbid.
No. But also,
Cherish
I
the
was
thought.
sitting here going, which part wasn't the awkward part? But it's okay.
Right. The
It's
not.
okay.
There were little moments in there where it was just sort of like it was
Little parts
nice.
are very sweet.
Yeah. It's just a sea of awkward.
Sweet can also be awkward. Awkward can also be sweet. There is no mutual exclusion in these things.
Totally. Oh my god.
It just yeah.
This is what you get when two bitches who don't talk about their emotions try to be like, I have friendship for you and also maybe other things. I don't know. It's fine. Don't leave me.
I have these things in a box for you. I can't open the box. Please don't ask me to. But
However,
I would like to keep it here.
they are in the box.
They're in this box, and I brought it with me, and I take very good care of it.
We're gonna take a break because the vicarious tension. I need to stretch.
I'm
So
Yeah,
we'll be
yeah.
back. We'll be back. We're back.
Yeah. I think it probably takes a week. We can. But Margot would eventually realize I mean, but Margot knows about the whole death thing because Margot was there, so Margot knows that lies being death. But like, eventually, after some time, she would be like, I don't know. Don't tell me you actually died. Like, you
Is that it?
disappeared.
Is that the text message?
Don't tell me you actually. Yes. You know, I know you have a new job or whatever, but dude, I haven't seen you.
I would respond, no, not dead.
You sure? Question mark. Like,
yeah, comma, being the purveyor of death is just very time consuming. But I do think we all probably should touch base soon.
a lot of shit's happened, dude. Would be the text message that they get back, and there is like a period at the end of it, like a lot of shit's happened.
Yeah, absolutely. Do you want to talk about it? Question mark. I can come over. We can meet somewhere if you need.
Margot says, "LOL. I wish I could leave my house."
Margot's not home yet.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. LOL. I wish I could leave. And then another text message. I'm literally tied to a bed, and not in the hot way.
Why sends 12 question marks?
Margot sends a picture of herself, like a camera phone picture of herself in. I don't know whether it shows up, but like, that's what she would do. You remember that joke your sidecar passenger, your dark passenger made about me not being on the list, and then I was on the list, and you told me to stop fucking it up?
Yeah, yes, I remember. You didn't die, but it looks like you're not doing too great.
Apparently, I punctured a lung. Couple broken bones. NBD is the last message that Light will get. NBD. Great service in the Fey realm, though.
Glad to hear it, given we haven't always had great experiences there, LOL.
Too soon. Margot will go, I take it that means you didn't visit me in the hospital. Wow. Sad face.
Sorry, I didn't think I would be welcome, given...
What the fuck?
If it was in person, they would do a gestures to self, but they can't. So I think they probably send a skull emoji and then a ghost emoji. And then the emoji that's just a little guy standing there, very awkwardly and stiffly.
You know what the bad thing about that is that Margot probably takes it incorrectly. Because the interpretation of that would be, if it's a skull and a little ghost and just a little guy, she's like, it's probably like maybe, I don't know, like 10, 15 minutes go past before Margot will text back again, like, you didn't hurt her. You were just doing your job. And Joe goes,
Oh, I don't know if Fly gets it.
And then ... Like, you know, after a while, it's like, she chose. Period. I know that. Period. I'm so confused.
Fly does not know what to do. So Lai will send back. Listen, you need your strength. Because here's the thing. I think Lai thinks she's talking about Allison. And therefore Lai is very confused. And
but
so
Lai would know if Allison was dead. Like,
no. That's why they're confused. They're like, no, yeah, I know I didn't hurt Allison, even though she's always scared that I'm going to. Like, she chose to not want to be around me or something. Like, they're confused.
fucking idiot.
That's what you get when you play the pronoun game. And from Lai's perspective, Margot has only shown herself to care about Allison.
Shit.
The last thing that she did was say, get someone to help Brooke.
Yeah, abandoning Brooke and going with Allison.
But Brooke's so cool! Like,
still though, it's very easy to just be like, oh yeah, someone over there needed help. Like, you know what I mean? That doesn't really indicate anything.
no, she said Brooke specifically, like, go find Brooke.
No.
Like,
I know, but like, you can just say that. Like that, you can say that about anyone. If it's a classmate whose name you need to know, like, you'll say their name. But,
oh no, Lai knew, because in season 2, Lai spoke to...
Lai knows that they, like,
Lai
cared
hasn't
about each other or whatever,
talked
but there has never been
Yeah.
any discussion really of Brooke beyond like, hey, Brooke's doing some shit, you should talk to her, and Margot being
Right.
like, oh, okay, and freezing up.
Margot
And
doesn't
then
talk about Brooke.
everything else, Lai has only seen Margot be very protective of Allison, and a single mention from Arya of being like, oh, they used to be really close.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it. Like, Lai has not seen anything about their relationship that would indicate to them that Margot really cares for Brooke that much.
Right. And
so they don't know or have the context that she is upset about that. They only know, oh, she cares about Allison. Allison is afraid of me and scared of me. Last time she saw me, she was freaking the fuck out.
Which makes sense, because that's how most people, I think, would see Margot and Brooke's, like, sort of contentious relationship, because it's been that way for so long. And Margot very purposely, because it hurts her, like, did not talk about Brooke out loud for a while. Like, it's easier to pretend she doesn't exist, or actively antagonize her than it is to, like, actually acknowledge, like, oh, we have a relationship and it's fractured. So it makes total sense to me that Lai wouldn't know, because they've never had that conversation.
Yeah, it just hasn't ever really come up for them. So I think to Margot's text, Lai just responds because they are confused. They're just like, listen, I don't want to stress you out or anything. Like, focus on healing up. We can talk soon.
Margot will text back, what? Question mark? What?
You should be taking it easy, and I don't want to make anything worse.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. No. Like, after a couple of minutes, like, no, I'm going nuts. Like, you should come visit. We have to do something.
Okay. If you're sure, IDK, I've never tried to teleport into the Fae realm.
What, are you scared of hospitals or something?
As just a point of contention, Lai would have been to that hospital several times, because Lai's death happens in hospitals also.
Yeah, but they would have no reason to know that Margot was there.
No, they wouldn't. But
They would have
what I mean is,
teleported there before.
they would have been.
I
They
think-
would have been in there
They've been
before.
in that hospital. They know they can get to that hospital.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
But also, Margot, you would know that you are leaving the next day, anyway.
Oh,
Going home.
don't. She go. Yeah, I think she still texts like, "What, are you scared of hospitals or something?" Question mark. LOL. Don't worry about it. They're letting me go tomorrow. Not like taking me off a ventilator or anything. I'm going home.
Yeah, LOL. I think I would have known.
Yeah, I keep forgetting. I don't know.
I can meet you at your house. Just LMK when is good.
Good to know nothing's gonna go wrong between today and tomorrow. Or else I'd show up in the paperwork, I guess. I'll let you know. And then the next day, I think she probably texts her some arbitrary time if the parents do leave her alone at any point.
They do. Margot has a letter on her desk. Does she have a desk in her room?
No. There's no desk in there.
Then it is on the bed.
I was gonna say she has a little.
She has mail.
She has a nook next to the window. But yeah, she would. I mean, she can't walk, so like I don't presume she can walk. But
Well, they wouldn't have left it somewhere she could walk to. She couldn't walk to, so it's on the bed.
Yeah, no, I mean, I just assume that Margot is like already in her bed, so I feel like she just picks it up. Like she will read. Margot reads the letter.
So on the outside, the letter is just addressed to Margot. That's all it says. And when she opens it, the inside has the name Margot, and it's crossed out. And it says go, and it's crossed out again. And then it says Margot.
Oh.
And the rest of the letter reads, first off, I'm sorry. I'd feel like an asshole if I didn't say sorry first. I couldn't let you try to stop me. We're both too stubborn, and I make my decisions for myself. Of everything in my life, I'm choosing this for myself. I want to talk to you again. I want to see you. I want to lay next to you in bed like we did when we were 12 and stayed up all night talking. But that's not us anymore. It's nice to know it could have been. Maybe that's what death is like. That feeling before you fall asleep while you listen to someone's voice and they love you and it's soft. I can't figure out how to tell you all the ways that I love you. And so instead, I just fucked everything up. There's a break in the text. Your mom said she'd take care of Cody. There's another break in the text. This is a shitty letter. This isn't going to help. But maybe this once I won't make it worse. Brooke. And then there's a break in the text. And at the bottom of the page, it's written in pen, so you can see where she hesitated.
Yep.
It says, I love you.
Love it too, big guy. By the time she's done reading the letter, I think Margot is splattered with tears.
There were already some on there.
Yeah, so it the letter's a fucking mess by the end of it, and like she like kind of looks at it and like she holds it for like a really, really, really long time, and she's trying to cry quietly so her mom doesn't show up again, even though she knows her parents can probably hear her.
And that's the thing. She knows that her mum is outside the door, but then as soon as she says something, she leaves.
Yeah.
To give her space.
She just wants to cry by herself for a while. Ooh. Ooh. I think that she probably cries for a while. I think she tries to after a while she tries to dry the letter with I don't know, the sheet that is over her. She's trying to dab away some of the moisture so the ink doesn't run. And she folds it up very carefully, and she's going to take the picture off of her nightstand, or where it was, I think it was laying flat, and because I think she had hidden it or it was in a drawer or something like that. And she's going to take the backing off of it, and she's going to press the letter into the back of that frame with that picture with the two of them, and and she very meticulously, very carefully puts it back, and she I think she is gonna sit it on the nightstand rather than putting it back in that drawer. She can't bear to do that. And then she doesn't want to leave it there either, so she picks it up again and she just kind of holds it in her lap, and just stares at it, and just for quite some time. I think until probably until Lai shows up. She's she probably I think by the time Lai shows up, if Lai is intending to show up, Margot has fallen asleep holding the picture, and just thinking and crying, and there's no sound. It's not oh, I'm gonna turn on some music and fucking cry about this. She is in complete silence, just quietly grieving. And she falls asleep during that, I think. Partially because of the meds, likely. That'll do it. That'll do it. No.
They wouldn't have let her out unless she only needed lichen level Panadol.
Oh yeah. No,
Yeah.
I know. It's it's regular pain meds. It's not intravenous.
It's
she's
not,
not
no, but what I mean is it wouldn't put her out necessarily. They wouldn't have let her out until that point because lichens heal fast. So
right.
Idea being, you do not want a grumpy lichen
Right.
on the streets. So we're not doing that. You can't leave until you are healed enough that you will not be a grumpy lichen on the streets and or in the sheets we do not want.
Don't be grumpy. Stop.
When you're no longer grumpy or going through extreme emotions extremely consistently, then you can go, is basically what would have happened, which is why this period of time has elapsed.
Yeah, it would have taken a while, and I think her running into that letter before Lai shows up is fitting, but also I think it does set her back a little bit.
So I mean, Lai is going to show up. I think if they showed up and Margot was asleep, they wouldn't wake her up.
Well, she'd wake when Lai came into the house, I think. She can still hear. She's not. Now that she's back in the human world, everything's probably really loud.
Okay.
It's been real quiet in the Fey world, relatively speaking.
Yeah.
And she can get that if she wants to sleep in the safe room, but she probably doesn't.
No, she doesn't. She doesn't. She wants to be able to hear things. She wants to be able to feel things. She wants to be around the people that are still there. Part of
Lai,
Go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just that was me. Margot was being a sad sack in my head, and I don't want to say that out loud. So please carry on.
Lai would do the thing that they historically have done for this household, which is, appear 20 yards from the door, walk up and knock.
Yeah.
Um,
And I think that's what wakes Margot up ultimately. So she's like
Yeah.
sitting up. She's in bed, but she's sitting up.
So yeah, I guess if they're like let into the house and everything and told that Margot's in her room, then they would go up.
Yeah.
Ari is hovering.
Mm.
It's weird to see Ari hover. She doesn't do that. Henry is also hovering, but Henry's doing that like, I'm just going to clip this hedge.
Yeah.
Ari
love Henry.
Ari doesn't know how to hover. And so she is literally just like sitting on the stairs.
I mean, Henry is using safety scissors to cut a bush, but like
Yeah, but Ari doesn't have an activity. She doesn't have like a let me pass time this way. She is simply sitting on the stairs.
I'm
yeah.
imagining Henry like with a bonsai and he's way over pruning it.
I mean, not only that, but every now and then he'll snip it and Ari will be like, no.
No.
She doesn't say anything about how to fix it. She doesn't say anything about like anything further, just no.
No.
Not that one. Yeah.
And he's already done it, but no.
Wrong. Incorrect.
It's incorrect. It's not good. That's all that's happening. So then they show Lai into, or they just point out the room.
Mm-hmm.
And say she was asleep. Now she's not.
Margot looks a little worse for wear. Lai should be advised, obviously.
Yeah, that tracks.
Yeah.
They would like knock at the door nicely.
Yeah.
Before going in. Hey.
She's just gonna sort of like make sure she remembers that she was crying before she was asleep, and then sort of like turns the picture over but keeps it in her lap. And
it's now an okay time.
Good as any other. It's fine. Did you bring me this? I got a letter here. It wasn't you, was it?
No.
Delivered it. Okay. Just wanted to know. It's been a shit couple of weeks, huh?
Yeah. In a few different ways. I can't imagine for you.
Like I said, I'm not really ready to talk about her, but yeah. And she kind of like picks up the picture frame, puts it back down. Is your dad okay? It's not.
Yeah, he is trying to figure out how to be a person after not having been one for 3,000 years, and he's not great at it, but he's trying.
Good luck with that. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. I definitely I want to talk. I don't want you to leave. I'm just really you should know that I don't blame you for any of this. I got this letter right before you got here, and I am
You don't have to explain it. It's okay.
She's my best friend.
Yeah.
And I lived a whole alternate life where we were in love or something, and it was confusing and it felt real, and it was real. And she asked me to go back, and I didn't, and I don't regret that, but I wasted a whole lot of time that I could have been spending with my best friend. And now she's gone.
This was never going to be easy.
Did you? And then we can stop talking about it. I promise. I mean, was it peaceful for her? Is she... What? I know you...
So, typically, we don't really talk about what death is like to the living. But in some vague terms, the thing that people get in the afterlife is what they need. And that can mean a lot of things. Bad people who've hurt others need to feel conviction and remorse. Some people need to feel love. Some people need to feel like they're not alone. But whatever they find there, eventually they find peace too.
Ooh. That one was me, y'all. Doing a lot of crying this session. I think at that point, Margot... it's like this, because this is Margot Reyes we're talking about here. Margot is... it's raining on her face. She is simply crying. It is not a sobbing cry like she was doing earlier. It's simply like effect. Like, it's just like, it's raining outside. Like, it is raining on my face. She's doesn't like draw attention to it, or it doesn't like stop her or anything like that. She just kind of sniffles and she says, "Thanks." Yeah, I know you can't say that much, but thank you. And like, please understand that throughout the rest of this conversation, whatever happens, like, Margot is going to be crying for a good duration of this. It's almost like it's a chronic condition at this point. It's just a part of her face. It's not hindering her in any way. She doesn't even realize she's doing it, I don't think. It's like how if you bleed from the forehead, like, you don't really know you're bleeding, though head wounds bleed a lot. They probably don't like hurt that much. They just... a lot of blood. That's what it's like. She goes, "So my mom says that our job now is to make that sacrifice mean something."
It is.
"So do we kill your aunt? Or, I mean, I guess it's your aunt. Yeah? Or..."
I don't know. I think the family tree is a little confusing.
Well, your dad's your grandpa, so yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, That's, I mean, that was our job's to make the sacrifice worth it. Like you said.
But she's human, a force of nature. She's something. She's like you, right?
Not quite.
Well,
But she's managed.
I didn't say it out loud.
Nope, I appreciate that. She's managed to avoid death and dying for 3,000 years. And Brooke was what was stopping her right now. And that is no longer a factor, but even before that, it wasn't an easy feat. So as much as I want it done, we need to make sure when we do it, it'll stick. It'll be effective. And we won't have any more losses on the way.
Yeah. I'm not losing anybody else. No offense. I mean, it's not personal or anything like that. Just
I know.
Well, I obviously can't phase like this or be of much use. These are broken, and so is this. So there is that. But I wanted you to know that I'm down. Like as soon as I can walk, or not walk. I can walk. My legs are fine. Just
I understand.
Breathe without. Just I have temporary asthma, I guess you could say.
Not to ask the obvious question. Before this, you've been very anti-killing. How involved do you want to be?
I'm gonna do what I have to. For this time. She's not taking anybody else from me. I'm not gonna get in the way, and I'm gonna help. I'm in it. Margot kind of stumbles over it a little bit. She's like, no, fuck it. Yeah, listen. I'm gonna protect my family. I'm gonna protect my friends. The ones I had left. She needs to go.
All right.
And if I could get out of bed right now and, walk to wherever the fuck she's hiding, snap her neck, I would.
I don't doubt that.
Allison says I shouldn't, but I think she understands.
I know you've always done your best to protect your friends. This is what it comes to this time.
Yeah. Otherwise, Brooke died for nothing. And I'm not going to let that be the case.
I don't think any of us are.
So, do we have any... Did your dad have anything to say about her? What do we know? We can't just shoot her, can we?
Maltha was next in line to take over death.
Yeah.
And She would like that back.
She wants your job.
Yeah. So whatever we do, we have to be smart about it.
She can't kill you, can she?
I'm not impervious to harm. That's how I got this in the first place.
Holy shit.
The big guy falling out of the labyrinth knocked him out. He wasn't in great shape. Death went to the next in line.
So
He's not dead. He's actually fine. I mean,
yeah.
he's fucking shit cook and has an apartment now and is making friends. Like he's fine. But
It's fucking weird.
I am vulnerable to her and valuable, even more so than I thought I was before.
Glad you're seeing your worth and stuff, but doesn't that mean I'm not trying to kick you out of the hunting party or whatever, but doesn't that mean it'd be smarter to keep you locked up in a safe somewhere if
I mean, in theory, right? But yeah, like if we can't use a normal gun, seems like maybe death itself needs to do it. I don't know. This is
Or-
kind of unprecedented, so
a magical gun?
I do have one of those.
I gotta. Shit. I mean, I can try and go back to the library and see what I can find. I looked up some stuff about hybrids. Maybe she's one of those. I mean, she clearly is, right? She's some kind of something. I
Fuck
mean,
if I know.
your hang on, your dad, big guy. He's
Mhm.
just a. Should probably pick a name. Fuck, dude. Is he? So he's just a guy. He's a human.
Kind of. I think. I mean, he also turns shit to gold when he touches it. So
Right. Okay. I think we need to. I think the first thing we need to do is figure out what Malta is.
I mean, it's Kieran Fodrigan. She probably could have made herself anything.
Shit.
That was something they were doing, right?
I know they were taking abilities from people, but I mean, I guess I thought, but I didn't really think about whether or not they were just like handing them out to other people, or whether they could even do that. It's probably possible, though, right?
Don't we have an in? Jay was on their board.
I haven't seen Jay. I mean,
And how long?
since I woke up.
Has anyone heard from them? Lai says that a little bit louder, kind of like Ari and Henry can hear all of this, but to be like,
Right.
hey, hello.
They're not listening though. They're not actively listening because
Yeah.
that's kind of
No, but
polite,
that's
out
why
of
they-
politeness in the house.
Yeah, that's why they raise their voice.
but
Margot
they're
knows.
not
Like a
going
yell,
to
but it's
respond
like-
to that though because it's
Yeah.
not their conversation.
Margot will notice this, and Margot will say, they're tuning you out. They're trying to. You probably don't want to call them. I was just thinking about that. They're not going to want us to be talking about this right now. Let's just say we're on that 2-week vacation all over again.
Got it.
So,
I mean, that's an
I
assumption
think-
and a half, but okay.
huh?
At no point has anyone said anything about that. Margot's making that choice. Okay, keep going.
Margot had a punctured lung. I assume she's supposed to be. She said, "When you're feeling better, we will get started."
Yeah.
She's still recovering, so she's still on bed rest.
Sure.
Is my understanding. But
They could go
however,
without her.
give me a fucking second. And they wouldn't. Hopefully, they wouldn't do that because she did say she wanted to be there. But like, pop off. Give me a second. I am talking through character growth right now.
Please do. Please continue.
And she goes, I'm sure Jay's fine. Jay phases like everybody else does, I think. So they would have been around the rest of my family over the weekend. Yeah, fuck it. Dad!
Knocks on door.
I mean, you can come in.
Yes.
I mean, Mom, you can come in too, obviously. But, like...
She walks around the corner.
Like,
it's not that they weren't waiting. It's that they were trying to be polite.
I know that, and Margot knows that. I was like, yeah, you see what I mean? Where's Jay? That's like the only person I haven't seen.
Jay is recovering.
From what?
Their phase.
They normally have this long of a recovery period after a phase.
Unless you're in a coma like me.
This is their second phase.
Second? As in, they've only done it once before. What? Why? What? No, Jason, we've seen with the... Huh? I don't have better questions. Please explain.
Ari weighs up. And it's not about like whether or not to share information with Margot. It's more about like the privacy of that information and that person's information. It becomes it's the like the look of is this person okay with me sharing this information about them?
And Jay's family, and Jay came to protect Margot at the end of the first season, like specifically as a werewolf, as my understanding. Like,
as a human, they went along.
No, but I mean, like, these three are your cousins. These are Lycans. Like, they're here to protect.
They're Lycans, yeah, but always as human.
Mm.
As in, the others may have phased. You've never seen Jay phase.
Got it.
Jay, the first time they phased, almost wiped out the family.
Our family? Like the immediate family, or like
one of the packs that makes up the whole.
Holy shit.
So they learned very quickly not to.
Like Grandma Luna.
Yeah. Grandma Luna taught them.
So what happened? Sorry, lie.
Do you mean this month?
Yeah, you said this is their second phase. What changed? What happened?
Everything that's been happening has been very stressful, and they couldn't just leave. Jay moves around a lot. That's partially why. They'll be fine. They just need time to rest.
I had no idea.
You didn't need to. It's not that we didn't want you to know. It's that Jay can be quite sensitive about people knowing because of the way that they treat them.
It's my cousin. And they treat me differently. They didn't do it on purpose.
Ari smiles and says, and that is why we told you just now when you asked.
I mean, thank you. It's just, I guess it's kind
It'll be
of funny
fine.
because I don't ever remember being a wolf before this time. So I always assumed Jay was there with the rest of us because they're always there when we come back. Maybe I should have talked to them about my memory issues. Anyway. So yeah, I guess we don't have an inn right now. Seems like my cousin is incapacitated.
Okay. That's fine.
I know you guys can hear me and you're being polite or whatever. And I know you think I'm sick or whatever. But or hurt, but that shouldn't stop us from talking about this. I'm not gonna take my time and convalesce while this bitch is still out here and let her get away or something like that. She could skip town whenever.
Even if she skips town, we can get to her.
I know.
It doesn't matter where she goes, we can track her. The more important thing is that if we're not ready and we go after her, we could lose more people, and we don't want to do that.
No, we don't. You're not putting anybody else at risk. That kind of like, I think hearing that kind of like got to Margot a little bit more than she was expecting. Like she didn't like, it's not that she didn't consider that, she just
Didn't consider that.
consider that.
Yeah, not on that level.
Yeah. She goes, do you guys have any idea what she is?
What she is?
Yeah, we figure she's some kind of a hybrid. If you figure out what she is, we can figure out how to kill her. It's kind of a running theme around here.
I have a theory that she is a combination of anything or everything that she's killed.
In the past 3,000 years? Don't all answer at once. No.
Yes, in the past 3,000 years, says Henry.
Why is that a theory you have?
Because of the way that she has been using abilities and based on the way that Allison has been describing her experience with Malfa.
So she's kind of some kind of fucked up animorph.
Ari, Henry, huh?
It's like a kids series. It's like werewolves but other animals, and the covers of the books look funny. Don't worry about it. How do you even? Is that what you guys think she's been using KF for?
Yes.
She's siphoning off people's powers to take them for herself.
It tracks.
Yes.
Something about that feels gross. And also
Yes.
hard to kill.
And that is why we want to be at our peak.
It does kind of explain her smell.
Mm-hmm.
She's got all kinds of blood running through her veins. Ugh.
So it's not that we don't want her dead. It is more that we need everyone.
I don't want to sound dark here, guys, but you can kill most things by cutting their heads off, can't you?
You can. So here's a question for you.
Hydra's.
Which head? Where's her head? Which one is the head? Do we even know? Have we even physically met her?
Oh, shit.
Like you
Ugh.
said, the Hydra. We know that who she is as of the point of Brooke's passing is who she is.
But we haven't seen her.
We may have. Well, we haven't. You have. The two of you have. Allison, maybe. We haven't.
What? Where? When? What? In the labyrinth?
Isn't that what you were saying?
That was before Brooke. That was before Brooke.
Yeah. We've never seen Malthaw.
It looks similar. Just
It's older.
her mouth is a lot older.
Well, that makes sense.
Yeah, but she just looks like a lady. Just random. Kaufman.
Then we're looking for a random Kaufman with a very strange scent. I think if I can find something that she's touched, I can track it. But at the same time, I don't want to be going after her unless I know what I'm doing. And I don't want to be going after her unless I know that I have all of my people protected or with me.
I agree.
Yeah. We
And I
need a
don't-
full plan.
I don't want to go after her until I know we can kill her.
I feel like that is the end of the season.
Just the parents looking horrified at their daughter.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh no. To birth.
Sometimes your strict no-kill character says, this one though.
Yeah.
I will
Exactly.
make an exception.
I'm not
Yeah.
going to kill anyone other than this bitch.
Yeah.
Nothing
Look.
except.
I'm a pacifist. I don't believe in killing.
Wait, hold on.
But for you,
There is an exception to every rule, isn't there?
you need to go. You need to go.
And
not
so
just
do we.
Bye.
Bye, everyone.
Oh yeah, bye y'all. See you next season.
See you next season.